This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. And left at the back of the field along with Shashamani Dance. But Dancing in the Breeze skipped out quickly as they run toward the half mile. Dancing in the Breeze now going on. There goes Mr. Linders moving past, and Mr. Linders picks up that lead. Matriarch in hot pursuit, a leg down as they leave the 7/16. A break of some 2 to Dancing in the Breeze. Last hurrah racing in between runners as they charge past the 3/8 pole. ZI now picking them up on the outside, and Shashamani Dance some 7 or 8 lengths off them, last of them all. They've left the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it's Mr. Linders in charge and galloping strongly. Down against the rail, that's Dancing in the Breeze. 2 or 3 lengths separates those two. Last to rise in the center in the red headgear. Matriarch left toward the outside. The favorite Zedan asked to pick up steam, but they're inside the last furlong. Mr. Linders giving way. Here is Dancing in the Breeze now blowing strong on the outside. And Dancing in the Breeze and Akeem Grant begin to run away from them. It's a Dancing in the Breeze holding them off. Dancing in the Breeze will beat Shashamani Dance. Last hurrah, Mr. Linders and ZI.
They're off and racing. Honor Prince gets a good start. So does Bad Girl Khaleesi. Right there too in the middle, that is Enthusiasm. So Enthusiasm looks to have the lead. It's Enthusiasm in the middle. Over on the far side, that is Native Flyer. So Enthusiasm just in front of Honor Prince and Native Flyer. Also coming on the outside, that is a Tribal Chief. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still making the run in Enthusiasm. Just a leader from Tribal Chief. Right there to Honor Prince coming once again. It is still Enthusiasm. Honor Prince trying to get the Enthusiasm. Enthusiasm keeping on from Honor Prince. Enthusiasm, and Umar Walker lands a second from Honor Prince. Then comes Tribal Chief and Native Flyer back and forth. Way over on the far side in the green with a red cap, that's a Legal Bomb as they come away now toward the final 3 furlongs. Adenosine is under the stand fence and has the overall lead. Mudshaft is racing up in the center and now shaken up for run. On the far side, the Legal Bomb under an energetic ride, trying to get closer, but it is Adenosine under the stand fence that leads the favorite, a Mudshaft in the center. They charge away now toward the final 3/16. They're there and heading up toward the furlong pole, and now a Mudshaft now assumes that lead from a towering Adenosine. It is Mudshaft, the favorite, out in front and beginning to draw away from them. Inside the final 16th, it's Mudshaft and terrific Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster and Mudshaft win by maybe double digits over Adenosine. It's tight between AKA Storm and a Legal Bomb. They're off and racing. Teflon Don and Crypto Girl misses it, and they are racing at the back of the field. Trust Fund Baby leads them past the 5. Midnight Flight is right there too. Just behind them, that's She's That Girl. Just then comes Bold Move. Just behind, right beside Bold Move, that is King's Crown. Then comes Teflon Don recovering. About 3 lengths before we come to Queen of Soul, just on the inside of Queen of Soul. That is Oh So Smart. Then comes Crypto Girl and racing at the back of the field. That's undisclosed location. They pass the 2.5 furlong and will come into the top of the lane, and it is Trust Fund Baby on that lead. She's That Girl attacking on the outside. Trust Fund Baby just in front of She's That Girl. Right there too, and coming on, that's Teflon Don. Now She's That Girl assumes the lead from Trust Fund Baby. Also coming on the outside and coming on, that's Teflon Don. But She's That Girl is That Girl, and she's in control at the moment. She's That Girl begins to pull away. She's That Girl and a devastating Dane Dawkins will land the War Zone Trophy ahead of Teflon Don. Then comes Trust Fund Baby, Midnight Flight, and Baby King's Crown back in 5th.
Five and a half furlong. Start already. They're off. First start, Golden Syrup, though, left toward the back. Several horses want that lead. Equinox is in the center. Aria's Reign rushing down on the outside to challenge. Manny Slam, a Lambo Girl, and Urchigal form a line of 3. Kismet races next, almost hidden from view. That's Don Pablo in the red cap as they go flashing past the half mile. Princess Aquila making some ground. Kismet fades back a place or 2. Miss Linton joining alongside. The great Crucial Alexia 2 lengths in behind them. A gap to Golden Syrup and Captain Philip going nowhere at the moment. They've left the 3/8 and run toward the final 5/16, and Equinox leads them. Aria's Reign now the favorite chasing. Manny Slam in the blue asked to come on, but they're into the lane, and Equinox continues to hold the advantage. Manny Slam now let loose. Aria's Reign on the outside. Watch Kismet down against the rail, and now Manny Slam takes the lead on narrow one. Equinox is battling down against the rail. These two now bobbing heads, but Manny Slam has it over Equinox. Kismet trying to make up a 3 or 4 lengths deficit, but it is a Manny Slam out in front. Manny Slam and Robert Hallidine running away in the 5th event. They win by maybe 5. Equinox is 2nd. Kismet is 3rd. Princess Aquila is 4th, and Crucial Alexia back in 5th.
Starter holding them. They're off and racing. General Chief gets a good start. On the far side, right in the middle, Sniper Man gets a flyer. Over toward the near side, that's My Sunshine. Just beside My Sunshine, Capture My Ship is racing quite prominently, and maybe Capture My Ship just a leader. From My Sunshine right there too. Right in the middle, that is a Phonometer. Sniper Man is also prominent. JJ the Striker on the far side. These are the prominent ones as they make their way out of the chute and coming to the 2 furlong. My Sunshine, Capture My Ship looks to have the overall lead from My Sunshine. JJ the Striker, Sniper Man in behind them. Phonometer is right there too, but it's My Sunshine showing them a clean clear reveal. It's My Sunshine with that lead. Phonometer coming on, also coming on, that Sniper Man. My Sunshine looks to have the lead from Phonometer. Phonometer, My Sunshine keeping on, and My Sunshine goes on to win. Phonometer looks to be 2nd. It got tight for 3rd. Could either be Sniper Man or JD the Striker. Got even tighter for 5th. Could be Duke of Springs or Tequila Flight.
They're off. Instead, Market breaks all alone on the far side. Undeclared war between horses. Kensia coming toward the middle. The grey Radam is beginning to tack across toward us. Lady Sarasota, the favorite, races on the rail. Hail the Queen right alongside as they charge away now toward the final three. Radam disputes that lead with Lady Sarasota under the stands. Hail the Queen is right there. Kellan has made some progress on the far side. Kensia now in the middle of the track begins to close up, but they run toward the final quarter. Lady Sarasota under the stands. Radam the grey in the middle along with Kensia. That's where the action is. Military Light in the yellow has drifted toward the far side. Kellan is racing in behind them, but it is Radam in the center. Right against the rail, Lady Sarasota, but Radam has the lead. Lady Sarasota trying to cut into it, but it's Radam inside the final 16th. Radam displays power and speed in the end to win. Under terrific Tevin, he has his second. Lady Sarasota is second over Military Light. Then Kensia could be hailed the Queen fifth, just over Kellan.
They're off and racing. Don't Tell Lulu misses it and is left at the back of the field as Sipping on Sunshine goes for that lead right against the rail, the Miracle Angel. Rushing down on the outside, that's Adira. Princess Fiani is right there too. Also in the mix, that's Faith Downey going down into third. As they go past the four, then comes Hit and Run Racing behind them. Little Maggie comes next, Social Mischief, then comes Himaya. Right on the inside, that is Rack Them. Just on the outside, that is La Vida. Then comes Chinita Estrella, and racing at the back of the field, Don't Tell Lulu. They're at the top of the lane. Adira on the inside, narrowly with that lead. Sipping on Sunshine is right there too. Adira in front of Sipping on Sunshine. Right on the outside, the Miracle Angel right against the rail. Little Maggie comes a-calling, but it is Adira in front, coming to the furlong pole. Sipping on Sunshine coming back for more. Adira under pressure from Sipping on Sunshine right against the rail. And now Sipping on Sunshine comes a-calling once again. Adira on the outside, Sipping on Sunshine on the inside. Adira Sipping on Sunshine, just ahead of Adira. Then comes Rack Them, got tight for fourth. Could either be the Miracle Angel or Little Maggie. Princess Fiani also in the mix.
Field in line. They're off for the Ahufa sprint. Fair start. Digital One just misses it with Jordan Reigns and Divine Force. As they go down the back stretch, Joy is Golden mixes it up with a Bootylicious Commander Z right with them. These three in a tight clump as they go past the five. Freedom Street races next ahead of KP Choice. Digital One recovering on the rail. Cookie Day and Night get a Pepsi and Burn Notice race in close proximity as they go flashing past the half mile. A gap opens up to Jordan Reigns. Divine Force racing out wide of Big Big Daddy. And last of all, it is 4-5 are left out of it as they charge past the three. Bootylicious is in command, leading up by some 4 lengths. Joy's Golden, KP Choice, they chase with Freedom Street. Commander Z, a Digital One asked to pick up on the outside with Burn Notice, but Bootylicious, the favorite, brings them into the top of the lane, and she is running like the proverbial scared hare. It's Bootylicious. She has them off their legs. They flash toward the furlong pole. Bootylicious holding a commanding lead. Joy is Golden battling for second with stablemate Freedom Street. Commander Z on the rail. Digital One running on from the outside, but up front it is old Bootylicious with a clear lead. They won't get back to Bootylicious and Ray Lewis as they romp the Ahufa sprint. Digital One running on from the back is second. It's close between Burn Notice and Freedom Street. Also close between Commander Z and Cookie Day and Night. Once again, racing fans, a very good morning. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and or off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first race, we offer high five wagering, and this is where the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,831,000, Catch 9 starting anew. Moving over to race 2. Play Spot 8 and a Quick 4 offered. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,438,000, and the Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of 358,000. 2 scratches to announce race 2. 3 Cali Ray, 4 Monster Vigorous. Number 3 Cali Ray is sick, Monster Vigorous, not eligible. Moving on to race 3. That's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus there in excess of 2,904,000. Race 4. That's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, high 5 wagering and the start of the late 5-star. Race 6 offers high 5 wagering. This is the mandatory payout on the strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $3,216,000. So mandatory payout in the strike 4 with what is now a carryover, $3,216,000 plus. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering. So too, race 9. That's it from me. Stand by for our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to help you with your selections, as usual, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's fans, thoroughbreds, and we're here for the continuation of the Summit of Speed weekend, the 6th annual Summit of Speed race days, and it's a carnival of sprint races. Yesterday, we had sprints all around, and we had the Awufo Trophy, the Warzone Sprint Trophy, and the Mercury Trophy. Quite interesting and exciting contests yesterday. Day 2 features the Charles HUSSEY OD Trophy, as well as the Miss Ruth Trophy, as well as the Master Blaster Trophy. So the Summit of Speed continues with a 9-race card. Congratulations to our catch time winners yesterday on mandatory payout day. 2 winners, each receiving over $3.6 million in dividends there. So that's a great day for catch 9 players. Today, we'll be having the Strike 4 mandatory payout, and that's going to be races 6 through 9. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin in race number 1 again, given that it's a 9-race card. And the Reggae 6 minimum guarantee payout is $3 million. Catch 9 minimum guarantee payout $500,000. Reggae 6 jackpot over $1.8 million up for grabs. We are 48 minutes to go to post for the first event. And in the Jockeys Colony, it's just one win that separates Tevin Foster from Radish Roman. Radish Roman is 123 and Tevin Foster 122. Yesterday, Tevin Foster had a double. Radish Roman did not have a winner. So going to look forward to both riders have been at their very best this afternoon. The first event has a field of 11, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters round. It's for claiming level 250 down to 200,000, and native bred 6-year-olds, nuns of 4, and 5 and up nuns of 2 can take part without a claiming tag. The purse here is 700,000. My best 4 includes 6 Absolute Blue, 7 Dollar Mighty, 10, and that's Phenomenal 1, and 4 Buzz Assault, 6, make that 4, 6, 7, and 10. Number 10, Phenomenal 1. This one steps down in class, race at the 400,000 level, last 2 outings, and actually won 2 starts back, made all the running to win by a head over 5.5 furlong, beating Nakamura and T. Brady. And we've seen Nakamura step up to run at much higher levels, 750, a million or more. So Phenomenal 1 down to 250 down. Tag is on. Javini Pattis riding for Turner Errol Wall, owner David Reed. Phenomenal 1. From a similar approach to that of the 13th of July, I should take some beating here. And this one opens up at a fairly generous price of 5-2. Number 7 is Donald Mighty. This one gets odds of 5-1. Also treks down the claim ladder. Race at the 400,000 level the last 2 appearances. Now down to 250. Philip Parchment, the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild. He rides for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Peniel. Look for Donald Mighty to acquit himself fairly well here. He was an 8 3/4 winner at the 400,000 level in May. So anything near that should be good enough to get the job done. And also, this one opens up at a fairly generous price of 5-1. Number 6 is Absolute Blue. This one is your favorite at 6-5. It's going for 4 consecutive victories. So this one is bagging form by the standards of any 250 claimer. 1 at 250 on all 3 victories coming into this. 1 by length and a half last time out, beating Noble Impulse and Just Illusion. 2 starts back, 1 by a head, beating Conundrum and Noble Impulse. And we've seen Conundrum step up to run at much higher levels as well. And 3 starts back, 1 by a resounding margin of 10 lengths, beating Sir Ganga Jamuna and The Good Life. So this one is going for 4 in a row, but it won't be an afternoon stroll. Given the fact that we have Phenomenal 1 stepping down from 400,000, we also have Donald Mighty stepping down from 400,000. So this is not the regular 250 claiming race that Absolute Blue has gotten the job done in his last 3 outings. Number 4, Buzz Assault. This one has good speed and it gets odds of 9-2. Radish Roman rides to Sacklin Roman, and this one was scratched at the gate last time out when he intended to run on the 30th of November. And it's back here. The figure has now been refitted. And Buzz Assault, we expect this one to show his good usual early dash. It's a minimum dash around the bend, 5 furlongs round. So Buzz Assault will definitely be banking contention from the off. I'm going to make it 10, 7, 6, and 4. My order of preference is number 1, Phenomenal 1 to get a better of Donald Mighty, Absolute Blue, and Buzz Assault. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin in first. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket. In race number 1, I'm going to start off with 4, 6, 7, and 10. Namely, Buzz Assault, Absolute Blue, Donald Mighty, and Phenomenal 1, 4, 6, 7, and 10. Race number 2, kindly note that we have 2 non-runners out of the second event, 3 Callaway and 4 Monster Vigorous. Originally, I had 3, 5, and 6 as my top 3. Number 3, Callaway, is out. We're now down to 5 and 6. Roman Princess and Princess Catalea, and that should be able to take care of business there. So I'm not going to make any substitution for race number 2. And that should reduce the ticket cost to $3,840. Each horse in this leg costs $1,920. Race number 3, make it 3 and 7. Pineapple and Indestructible. Race number 4, I'm going to go 4, 6, and 8. Eagle 1, Brit Bryan Express, and Emperor of the Cats. Race number 5, Bank number 5, Empress in the Breeze. Race number 6, going to go wide on the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6. 1, 4, 5, 7, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Tapping in. Mr. Wonderful, Manushi, Papa Gray, Maggie Strix, Beautiful Moon, Powerful Highness, and My Charge, He Stands Alone. 3,840 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in the first event with numbers 4, 7, 10, and 11. Race number 1, 4, 7, 10, and 11. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 5 originally, and number 3 is now a scratch, so cut the budget in half there from 1920 to 960. Number 5, Roman Princess there for Robert Darby. Race number 3, Robert goes 3 and 7. Race 4, 4, 5, and 8. Race number 5, Robert goes 5 and 10. And race number 6, Robert goes 5 and 7. 960 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6, given the scratch of Cali Ray in the second event. On to the catch 9 now. In the first event, I'm working with 6, 7, and 10. And as usually you know, the catch 9, 3 additional races. So the challenge will be to narrow down selections more precisely. So let's hope that you can get the job done today. 6, 7, and 10 in race number 1. Absolute Blue, Don Almighty, and Phenomenal 1. Race number 2. Original selections there were 3, 5, and 6. Number 3 is now a scratch. Calais, not going to make any substitution there. Roman Princess and Princess Catalea. One of the Princess horses should be able to get the job done here. So original cost 4,860. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 1,620. So we're now down to 3,240 with the scratch of Calais. Race number 3, make it 3 and 7. Pineapple versus Indestructible. Race number 4, going to go 4, 6, and 8. Eagle 1. Brand Express, and Emperor of the Cats. Race number 5, Banky number 5, Empress in the Breeze. Race number 6, make it 5 and 7, Manushi and Papa Gray. Race number 7, got to go 2, 6, and 8. This is a Miss Ruth. Ideal Winner, Sensational Soul, and Strong Mind. Race number 8, the Master Blaster Trophy. Make it 8, 9, and 10. Acknowledge Me, Fly Blue Jet, and Box Box. And race number 9, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Taking a chance with a banker. With number 11, Unbelievable Force. 3,240. My new Catch 9 ticket cost. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off in race number 1 with 4, 7, and 10. Race 2, Robert goes 3 and 5. Originally 3 and 5. Number 3 is now a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 5,760. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 2,880. So it's slashing the budget in half there from 5,760 to 2,880. The race number 3, Robert goes 3, 7. Race 4, 5, and 8. Race number 5, Robert goes 5 and 10. Race 6, 5 and 7. Race number 7, Robert goes 3 and 6. Race number 8, 8, 9, and 10. And race number 9, 11, and 14. 2,880 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager on Catch 9. And once again, congratulations to our 2 Catch 9 winners yesterday, each receiving over $3.6 million. And the Catch 9 quietly creates quite a few more millionaires than the Reggae 6 does. The Catch 9, $5 per ticket. And I tell you, you can convert your Catch 9 to a $5 per ticket pick 6 with 3 bankers. So quite an economical wager that can make you a millionaire at any given point in time. Race 2 is next. Going to start the place spot 8 here as well as our Quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000, and we have a field of 7. These are maidens, native bred 3-year-old fillies only, and they go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. Scratch numbers 3, Calais, and 4, Monster Vigorous. We're now down to a field of 5, small field of 5, of which I'm expecting Roman Princess and Princess Catalea to fight out the finish. Now, off the pair, Roman Princess has far better early pace and better early speed than Princess Catalea. They're coming 5 rounds, so speed is going to be an asset here. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry Rides, returning Sacklin Roman, and they teamed up recently with a horse named Dream to Reality, and that one was a convincing winner. So Roman Princess led for the first 3 furlongs last time out in a 5.5 furlong contest before weakening a bit to finish third, but just 2.5 lengths in a race to Lil Maggie and Princess Catalea. Lil Maggie stepped up and ran a fairly decent race yesterday at nuns of 2, and Princess Catalea was 2 lengths in front of Roman Princess at the finish, so Princess Catalea came in a good late burst of speed there. This Roman Princess, though, was harassed on the lead, didn't have an uncontested lead at the top of the lane, just 3/4 of a length in front, and was hounded at the furlong pole, was second by a head. Now, the composition of this field does not reveal any real speed to go with Roman Princess, so she should be on an uncontested lead. Ruby's Light on the inside, John Post 1, not necessarily the quiz of racers, and we have Toby, a debutant at this one, a 3-year-old bay filly. She's by Zahizi out of the Miracle Man Dam 44 right. So she makes her debut and hasn't been doing anything too flashy at exercise, so I'm not seeing much speed to coming from Toby as well. And towards the outside, Rapida did show some pace earlier. That was over the straight course at 5 furlong straight on the 19th of October. So maybe this one could be able to try and keep Roman Princess honest, but they're going to be off their legs to get back to Roman Princess here in the second event. Princess Catalea, she had a sequence of 3 runner-up efforts, 3 over her last 4. Last time out, she was 5th by 10 3/4 lengths over 6.5 furlong, beaten by Blood Moon, Tornado Steel, and Radam. We saw Radam win yesterday. Blinkers now fitted by Turner Patrick Linsday. Nelson picks up the mount once again for owner Junior Racing Stable. Look for Princess Catalea to be the one finishing best of all from off the splits. I'm taking Roman Princess to get the first run, make all, and hold on from Princess Catalea. For third, it's going to be a toss-up here. Taking number 1, Ruby's Light, and for fourth, number 7, Rapida. Race number 3 is next. Here's going to start our early 5-star, minimum guarantee payout 300,000, and we have quite an attractive jackpot that's continuously growing. A field of 7 declared to go posters. They go 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2, and importees 3 and up. Maidens, the purse is 1.1 million. Top selections are going to be 2, Dream to Reality 3, Pineapple, 5 First Offense, and 7 Indestructible. Of that quartet, I prefer the pair of Pineapple and Indestructible. Notably, Indestructible, now ridden by Tim Foster, Radish Roman, was usually aboard this Indestructible. And Indestructible has good speed, drawn on the outside from post 7 in a field of 7. Tongue tie are removed, and this one has led for the first 3 or 4 furlongs in 3 of his last 4 races, so chances are he's going to lead again, and he's going to be the one to catch. Pineapple, though, was served by half length last time out behind Pope's Lady and Irish Rich, and in turn was some 9 lengths clear of Indestructible. So there's a rematch here between Indestructible and Pineapple. And Pineapple that day of the 30th of November was drawn post position 1 in a 5 straight contest. Now drawn post position 3 in a field of 7, going half furlong shorter at 900 meters or 4.5 furlongs. So look for Pineapple to be that much more focused. The blinkers have now been fitted by Turner Patrick Lynch, and the figure it has been removed, so I'm expecting Pineapple to be in front of Indestructible at the finish again, just as he was when last at the races. Dream to Reality, convincing victory over Lady Sarsuta and Tornado Steel last time out at 4 furlongs straight. Jerome Innis maintains about here for trainer Sacklin Roman. They'll be teaming up in race number 2 with my top choice, Roman Princess. So look for Dream to Reality to continue to show improvement. This one has scope to improve, having only raced 5 times with 1 career win and 1 runner-up effort. Of the others, First Offense could be one that you should keep on the right side for your exactas and the trifectas. Going for horse number 3, Pineapple, to get the better of number 7, Indestructible, then 2, Dream to Reality, and 5, First Offense. Race number 4 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here, minimum guarantee payout 3 million. We have a field of 8, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight, and this is for the claiming level, 550 down to 450,000. The purse here is 820,000. Interesting looking contest. We have the likes of Eagle One, as well as Emperor of the Cats, So too Brick Baron Express, and Little Grove Thing. 2, 4, 6, and 8 represent my best 4. And the one that comes out on top clearly is going to be number 8, Emperor of the Cats. This one has won at the $1 million level on multiple occasions. And of course, he's a former Prince Consort Stakes winner. Won the Prince Consort Stakes beating Blue Vinyl. So he proved that he was quite classy early in his career, and he has proven to be a very potent sprinter. So this Emperor of the Cats with Richard Henry in the side for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, breeder, John on the outside. This one, it has to be the choice here. Made all the running to win at last, beaten prior 9 by 32.5 lengths. So turned the form around in no uncertain manner when making all the running, beating Brick Brand Express and Eagle One last time out. So he's in a rematch here with both Brick Brand Express and Eagle One. Eagle One is drawn post 4. Kevin Foster riding for Markton. This one reports first time of the claim. The waiver claim option engaged here by the connection. So this one races without a tag. And Emperor of the Cats, interested in races without a tag as well. So they're both eligible for the waiver claim option. So Eagle One, former over into the Lounge campaigner, he has good back class as well, so he should be fighting at the finish. And number 6 is Brit Brand Express, second by 2 lengths last time out, beat by Emperor of the Cats. Ran an encouraging enough race, finished exhausted after the event. Now reports from the barn of Lou Richards for owner Darren Hero and Christopher Maddean, 2019 champion jockey. He has been appointed to ride look for Brit Brand Express to give game chase to Emperor of the Cats and Eagle One once again. Little Grove Thing also treks down the claimant ladder, has raced at the 750 level on 8 of his last 10 outings. So At 550, Dick Cardenas picks up the mount for trader Joseph Thomas. We're going to keep Little Grove Thing on the right side as well. Going to go for number 8, Emperor of the Cats to get the better of number 4, Eagle 1, then 6, Brown Express, and 2, Little Grovey Thing. Twilight 6 with that minimum guaranteed payout of 3 billion up for grabs on the Sunday card. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the second leg of the Summit of Speed Carnival of Sprint races. Race number 4, going to go 4, 6, and 8, Eagle 1, Brown Express, Emperor of the Cats. Race number 5, taking a chance with a single, number 5, and that's Empress in the Breeze. Race number 6, going to go wide in a naughty looking contest. 1, tapping in. 4, Mr. Wonderful. 5, Manushi. 7, Papa Gray. 10, Maggie's Tricks. 11, Beautiful Moon. 12, Powerful Highness. And 13, He Stands Alone. Race number 7, the Miss Ruth for the BGSC Toba 2-year-old millionaire series. Race number 4 in the series with $2 million in bonus money up for grabs today. Going to go 2, 3, 4, 6, and 8. Ideal winner, Wayne's Cherry Links, Simply Enchanting, Sensational Soul, and Strong Mind. Race number 8, the Master Blaster Trophy. Going to go 4, 8, 9, and 10. Lady Abimala, Acknowledge Me, Fly Blue Jet, and Box Box. And race number 9, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Make number 11, Unbelievable Force, my banker, to close the Twilight 6. 4,800 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 4, 5, 8 in race number 4. Race 5, Robert goes 5 and 10. Race number 6, Robert goes 5 and 7. Race 7, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 8, Robert goes 8, 9, 10, and 11. And the catch-up leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 11 and 14. 2,880 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the Sunday card. We're now going on to race number 5, and here's a start of late 5-star. Minimum guarantee payout 300,000. We have a field of 11, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race, so native bid follows it up. The purse here is 730,000. I'm not looking contest on paper. A lot of horses that have had several opportunities to get the job done, and we have a couple that are fairly unexposed. I'm going to start off with the more experienced runners. Number 5, Empress in the Breeze, second on 3 consecutive outings coming into this assignment. So this one has been knocking at the door. Samantha Fletcher picks up the mount for Edward Stanberg. She teamed up yesterday with Tencent Chong with a win with My Sunshine, one of 2 protagonists of the Damn Nude It Is. So half sisters won yesterday. Enthusiasm and My Sunshine. I told you about that one before. My Sunshine got the job done. So Samantha Fletcher rode a good race yesterday about My Sunshine, and she's back here now. And this Empress in the Breeze will have first-time Lasix administered. So even though running second on 3 consecutive races, this one could have been the subject of exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, also known as bleeding. And the race indication Lasix is what such that is the medication that curtails bleeding. So Brown Express now coming in as another runner in race number 4, scratch number 6, Brown Express. So just coming in now, race number 4, scratch number 6, Brown Express. That one won't go today, so you can make amendments to your selections there. And I'm quite sure I had that one on all my tickets, so I'm going to have to make some adjustments there. Brookman Express, now a late non-starter. So Empress in the Breeze, first time Lasix administered today, knocking at the door, 3 consecutive runner-up efforts. The door should very well open today, and Empress in the Breeze is going to be my top selection. Number 1, Medal Award. This one was third last time out, running on behind Beautiful Moon and Empress in the Breeze. Was a length and 3/4 behind Empress in the Breeze. And on those 3 consecutive runner-up efforts from Empress in the Breeze, Medal Award was in all 3 of those races. On the first occasion, 5th by 8 3/4 behind Jack Daniel, where Empress in the Breeze was second by 8.5. On the second occasion, 10th by 3 3/4 behind Jet Ski Girl. Empress in the Breeze was second by a length, make that by 3/4 of a length. So Medal Award has some running to do to turn the tables on Empress in the Breeze. But it's Stephen Foster that picks up the mount, as well as the fact that first time Lasix will be administered. So this Medal Award, one that was bleeding as well. So look for both Empress of the Breeze and Medal Award to be in the thick of things throughout. Money Must, number 6. This one has Radish Roman, the Sneaker Box riding for Ricardo Brown. And this one has been showing a fairly decent form in recent races. Third 2 of the last 4, and has been well fancied too. Went off at 5-1 twice. 5-2 on one occasion and 4-1 on the other occasion. So this one has been expected to do fairly well. And today, the expectations may be enhanced with the presence of Radish Roman in the saddle, replacing apprentice Calvin Bailey. So we're going to keep Money Must on the right side as well. And number 3 is Clown Around. This one is a much exposed runner. Has raced 26 times, 2 seconds and 3/3, and has been quite consistent. Has been a model of consistency. Hardly ever off your superfectors and high fives, even the exactas and trifectas. This type of horse, Clown Around, is one that you must use in those permutations. But based on the high number of runs, I think that the other horses that have less exposure should be given the edge. And that indeed, that's a handicapping tool that I use each and every time handicapping the maiden races. The horses that have had many more starts versus the horses that have had little starts. You take the horses that have much more scope to improve, and those are the horses that have run much fewer times. Now, there's a horse here that I call a talking horse, a horse by the name of Garland. Everywhere I turn, I'm hearing about number 10, Garland. And having a look at the tipsters table in the local publication, Track and Pools, I'm seeing where 6 of 9 tipsters have tipped Garland to win. So this one is what I call a talking horse. So I'm looking forward to seeing on the tote board later on. This one may open the favorite because the way that persons have been touting Garland must be the favorite for this race. On the morning drive to Peter Dunn Passard, we'll have first time lay 6. This one was imported in utero. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Aconite out of the Oxbow Dam Track Row. So interested in the bed, and she makes what I consider a belated debut. She'll soon be 5 years old in maybe 3 weeks' time. Yes, well, the 1st of January, they're all going to be a year older. So she was intended to run on the 8th of June, but was scratched prior to race time, deemed lame, and she hasn't been seen up until now. So she'll be 5 years old in another few days, and she makes her debut today. 36-2 for 3 furlongs on the 1st of December. Yes, that's going to be a good work, and wait a half man in 51-4 on the 10th of December. But the way this one has been touted, I'm quite sure that this one is going to be at a short price later on, and this is going to be one of 2 horses that are fairly unexposed. The other is number 11, Fearless Admiral, had a recent debut on the 19th of October, went over 23-1, so got some attention in the betting, and that was in an apprentice event, and was 9th by 66 lengths, so trailed really badly there. So nothing showing for Fearless Admiral on the form lines there. Demar Williams, newly licensed apprentice. He'll be chipping out 4 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight. So look for 51.5 kilos or thereabouts there to be the weight for Fearless Admiral. An interesting looking 5th event. I'm taking Empress in the Breeze, the proven, experienced runner with 3 consecutive runner-up efforts with now first time lay 6. I'm taking this one to get the job done. Number 5, Empress in the Breeze to get the better of number 1, Medal Award. Then number 6, Money Must. And number 3, Clowning Around. Race number 6 is next. Going to start our strike 4 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. It's mandatory payout in our strike 4, and well over $3 million is in that jackpot, all to be paid out today, plus of course new money wager. We have a field of 13. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. This is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4s and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4s and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. Quite an open looking contest, but the horses that have the best current form to recommend clearly are going to be 5 Manushi and 7 Papa Gray. Now 5 Manushi, identical pattern to that of Dancing in the Breeze, well actually Empress in the Breeze. Yesterday Dancing in the Breeze won, so there you go. That could be a rake for you. So Dancing in the Breeze won race 1 yesterday, and we have Empress in the Breeze running in race number 5 today. Sometimes these races come out of nowhere, and this morning I was speaking to an ardent turfite that pointed out to me that we had 2 Sunshine horses winning yesterday. Sipping on Sunshine and My Sunshine. And I didn't realize up to this morning when that very ardent turfite pointed that out to me. So sometimes these races just pop out of nowhere. And I tell you, they can prove to be ways to find winners as well. So yesterday we had Dancing in the Breeze winning race number 1, and today we have Empress in the Breeze winning in race, running in race number 5. I hope she wins. She's going to be my top selections. And how about Emperor of the Cats and Empress in the Breeze? So if you're looking for the Emperor and Empress double, I've tipped those 2. In race number 4 we have Emperor of the Cats, and in race number 5 we have Empress in the Breeze. So the Emperor and the Empress, watch out for that as well. So back to Manushi now. Manushi has the identical pattern of Empress in the Breeze. 3 second place efforts coming into this assignment. Last time out, second by 2 and 3 quarter behind Sky Reezy over 6.5 furlongs 121.3. 2 starter back second by Head behind Vidiki Vicky over 6 furlongs 117.1, and 3 starter back second by 4.5 lengths behind Bulletproof Coffee over 5 furlongs straight in a minute flat. So Manushi knocking at the door. Vice now fitted by trainer Lou Richards. Radish Roman picks up the mount for the second occasion. And this one's going to be the horse to beat and the top selection. Number 7, the other horse that's knocking at the door. Papa Gray, runner-up in his last 2 races, second by less than 3/4 behind Pretty Caroline, in a fairly average 131.3 for 7 furlongs, and 2 starts back Winter Mile, and a second by 5.5 lengths behind Bad Investment in 144.3. So either of these 2 horses can come out on top, given the fact that they have been knocking at the door. Tapping in number 1 has speed. John on the inside. Blinkers now fitted by Trainer Barrington Dosh. Samantha Fletcher picks up the mount. Look for this one to be charged away from the inside post and trying to make it a gate to wire performance. Magistrix is horse number 10. Richard Henry for Dale Murphy. Now this one, third by 2.5 lengths last time out, Manistam. And we saw Manistam win again yesterday with Robert Halliday in the saddle. And as I pointed out to you, that choice of rider speaks volumes about the chances of Manistam. Every time Robert Halliday is on, he's a winner. 3 from 3 aboard Manistam in the last 3 times he's called. So this Magistrix, third by 2.5 lengths of Manistam. Manistam won in the grade above yesterday. So we're going to respect the chances of Magistrix here. A lot of other horses to be considered. Mr. Wonderful showed speed last time out before weakening. And we have towards the outside Beautiful Moon, who finally got the job done, releasing the main tag on the 27th attempt. So I've seen where horses finally release the main tag. You think that maybe they took too long to win, but when they step up, they run a big race. And Powerful Highness got closer at last. On my chart, of course, he stands alone. I am pleased with the way he ran last time out. He showed speed. He chased relentlessly up to the furlong pole. Lamba Girl. Lamba Girl really kicked away from him. Now, he appears to be heading in the right direction again. Aaron Chacha maintains about here for Owner the Seeker and Yosul Michael Kane. Now coming 5 round. 5 round was a trip of his only career win, and that came in a slow 104.3. But he did it fairly convincingly. So I'm expecting another forward step here from He Stands Alone. Today he's drawn widest of all at post 13. Gotta go for Manushi number 5 to get the better of number 7, Papa Gray, then 1, Tapping In, and 10, Magistrix. Race number 7 is next. Here's our start lead triple, and this is a Miss Roof for the BGLC Toba 2-year-old Millionaire Series. Race number 4 in the series, and there are $2 million up for grabs. $2 million in bonus money up for grabs for the eligible owner of the winner. And guess what? All 8 horses, their owners are eligible. 6 of which passed through the yearling sale, and 2 of which were supplemented by a payment of $150,000 to be eligible for the $2 million bonus. And those 2 horses that were supplemented are Sensational Soul number 6 and Strong Mind number 8. So make a note of that. Of the 8 runners, I've narrowed it down to 2 Ideal Winner, 3 Wayne Cherry Lynx, 6 Sensational Soul, and 8 Strong Mind. 2, 3, 6, and 8. Ideal Winner was second on debut in a track record time, 53 and a fifth of a second, ran by Mighty Golly. The thing is, though, in the following race, the same day, the exact next race on the card, 4-5er came and lowered that track record to 53 flat. So I think it's safe to say that 400 meter, make that 900 meter straight or 4.5 furlong straight, the track record isn't all that something to cheer about. But the fact is that this Ideal Winner ran a track record on his first attempt. So that was a big enough run to be respected here. Hazelnut, who was third, that one has come back to win since. And Ideal Winner came 6 furlongs on his second assignment on the 9th of November, went up at 2-1, but didn't do as well when coming around the bend on his second assignment. So could have been a little bit unbalanced there. Visor now taken off by Trinidad on Sergio. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Owner Pinka later. I'm expecting Ideal Winner to look very, very well poised here for a big effort. Trainer Ron Matthew, you're needed in the steward's room. That's Trainer Ron Matthew. Kindly go now to the steward's room. Trainer Ron Matthew, you're needed in the steward's room. Number 3 is Wayne Cherry Lynx. This one is a debutant. She's a 2-year-old baby fitted by Headsford out of the Stormcraft, Dan So Smooth, Bred Lakelands Farm Limited, owned Ian Lodge and Wade Henry. Trained Barrington Bernard, Dane Dawkins will be aboard, and this Wayne Cherry Lynx was a $3 million purchase at the Toba yearling sale, who appears to be quite talented and has carried herself fairly fluently at exercise. We'll have Lasix for the first time. Tongue tie will be fitted. Dane Dawkins rode a double yesterday, and what a ride about sipping on sunshine. So he's riding quite well. Look for Wayne's Cherry Links to be in the thick of things throughout. Number 6 is Sensational Soul. Makes his much anticipated debut. He's a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior out of the Wizard of Gold Dam, Red Gold. And that makes him a half-brother to Tuna Ciliata and Richie Rich. Sensational Soul, bred by Wilbert Livingstone Bagwan Dean of Within Charge fame, owns Shevan Maharaj of Calculus fame, Supreme Soul fame, Crown Chaser fame. All 3 Jamaica Derby winners. Supreme Soul, a Triple Crown winner. And Calculus also won the St. Ledger. So whenever you see Shevan Maharaj, you must think of classic potential. And this Sensational Soul will have blinkers, tongue tie, and lace sticks administered for the debut. Has worked fairly fluently. 5.5 furlongs, 109.3 by 103.1 on the 6th of December. And went 5 furlongs straight in 103.1 by 49.1 on the 23rd of November. And he has been supplemented with that payment of $150,000 to make him eligible for the $2 million bonus that's up for grabs today. So that should be a good enough indicator of what the connections expect of Sensational Soul first time of asking. And Shane Ellis, I must point out as well, he is in the saddle. And Shane Ellis was a jockey aboard Supreme Soul in the Triple Crown victories. Shane Ellis was a jockey aboard Calculus in the Derby victory as well as the St. Ledger victory. And of course, Shane Ellis was the jockey on board Crown Chaser in the Derby of this year. And of course, that was a thrilling victory, bringing the horse down with a powerhouse right there aboard Crown Chaser, getting the better of Run Judy Run and Captain Sparrow. So whenever you see Shane Ellis, Shevan Maharaj teaming up, whoever the trainer is, you know that it's serious business. And number 8 is Strong Mind. Daniel's riding for Patrick Lynch and Joyce Racing. This one has shaped well in 2 outings today, showed good speed on both occasions. Actually led at the quarter pole last time at going 6 furlongs, and then a week they'll be third by 9.5 behind Hazelnut and Beautiful Sunset. With our first time lay 6, we'll also have the figure 8 removed, and Dane Nelson replaces Samantha Fletcher in the saddle. Look for Strong Mind to give a strong account of himself here, and he is the other horse that was supplemented for this BGSC Toba Millionaire Series bonus with $2 million on the line. I'm going for number 2, Ideal Winner, to get the better of number 6, Sensational Soul, then 8, Strong Mind, and 3, Wayne's Cherry Links. Race number 8 is next. It's a Palantament. It's a Master Blaster Trophy. We have a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred foals and up nuns of 4 and importees foals and up nuns of 3. The purse here is 820,000. Of the 11 horses declared to go postwards, I've narrowed it down to Box, Fly Blue Jet, Lady Abamala, Acknowledge Me, in that order. So the numbers there, 4, 8, 9, and 10, and the order of preference, 10, 9, 4, and 8. Number 10, Box. Rain Loose riding for Peter Dunpasar. They teamed up yesterday with a win in their UFA trophy, and that was with Bootylicious. So Box has a figure eight on. This one reports for a change of barn and was showing good talent on the previous connections. Second 2 of the last 3, second by 3/4 of a length, going 6.5 furlongs behind Fader Soul. Second by 2 1/4 behind Mrs. Linders, going 5 furlongs straight. So Box from a level break should acquit herself well here, and she's going to be the top selection. Number 9, Fly Blue Jet. This one has changed connections in the last 2 outings. Was all the way at 4 to 5. First time out for new connections on the 19th of October, but didn't really do much. But came back second attempt, third by 3/4 of a length behind Noble Attitude and Lady Abamala at 5.5 furlongs. Can go over the straight quite effectively as well. Javelin Patterson maintains a mount for Carlton Cunningham and owner Donald Plummer. Will keep Fly Blue Jet on the right side. And Lady Abamala, Tim Foster riding for Ron Matthew. This one has shaped well. Second by 3/4 of a length last time out in that same Noble Attitude event, was just a short head in front of Fly Blue Jet. Reverts to the straight course. That was the journey where she won on the 28th of September. So she's right up her street here. Tim Foster riding for Ron Matthew and owner Bombay Stud Farm. And Acknowledge Me stretched too far last time out at 7.5 furlongs and paid the price. Cuts back to sprinting now at 5 furlongs straight. Her last 5 straight attempt was second by half a length behind Legit Boss over 1,000 meters straight, of course, with a final time there of 59 flat. So Acknowledge Me is going to be one to keep on the right side as well in the Master Blaster Trophy. Make it 10, Box to get the better of 9, Fly Blue Jet. Then 4, Lady Abamala. 8, Acknowledge Me. Race number 9 is next. Going to be the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. And that's, of course, Charles Hussey OD, more popularly known as Bogleman, the 5 furlong straight specialist here at Caymanas Park. And he has had many wins over the straight course. His 500th win over the straight course came aboard a horse named Sound of Silence for a trainer named Jagai, if my memory serves right. And Charlie, my good friend, a jockey that I rate, he's my favorite jockey as a youngster coming up in school. And I remember back in the days, going to St. George's College, my classmates, of course, which we were in the horse racing circles, they had their jockeys. One had Trevor Simpson OD as his top jock. The other had Hubert Chidebatley as his top jock. And at the time, I was put on the spot to find my jockey. Who is my top jockey? And when I looked at the rest of the jockeys that were right at the time, Charles Hussey became my top jockey. And the reason being, he was a jockey that he came so far from all the pace of the horses flying and getting the win in deep stretch. Very exciting, very thrilling to see Charlie Hussey bringing the horses coming from off the pace. He can lead as well. When he has a leader, he leads. It's even harder to beat him when he leads. But I tell you, Charles Hussey was a jockey that he could bring the horses from way downtown to get the job done in deep stretch. So when I saw those attributes, I said, well, this has to be my jockey. So Charles Hussey OD was my jockey, my favorite jockey coming from school days. And I spoke to Charlie a couple years ago when it was his race on the day. And I asked him, I said, do you remember your 500th win over the straight course? Not 500th win in his career, but 500th win over the straight. And he didn't remember the horse named Sound of Silence. So Charles Hussey OD, quite fittingly, that a 5 straight contest is being run in his honor. And he's more popularly known, of course, as the Bogleman. And that name came with his action when he was aboard horses coming straight. He had a twirl in action as if he was doing the bogle dance. So he became the Bogleman as well. So he is indeed one of our all-time top riders here at Caymanas Park. And indeed, we honor Charles Hussey OD today with the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance of 3 and up who have not won an overnight race lifetime. Maximum field of 16 will go 1,000 meters straight. And the top selection here is going to be number 11, Unbelievable Force. Finds herself among much softer opposition today. Raced at the open overnight allowance level on her last 2 assignments. Was fought by 2 1/4 lengths, leading for the first 7 furlongs in the 1 mile contest, won by Rainsville Overrun Julie Run. Sheer Delight was third. Sheer Delight came back and won since. This one led for the first 7 furlongs, had Run Julie Run off her legs for the first 7 furlongs. But then the final furlong took its toll. Clearly she wasn't seen up the trip of 8 furlongs that day. Came back at 3 to 5 and ran way below expectations. 6 by 11 1/4 lengths to Money Market, Freedom Street, and She's a God Gift. Has worked well, 4 furlongs straight in 47.3 on the 10th of December. And this one should take an awful lot of beating. Sugar Daddy, number 8, has Christopher Mandine riding for Patrick Lynch and Fish Tea Racing. Has shown good speed, has been on the lead on 3 attempts at overnight allowance. So he has shown vast improvements in stepping up in class. Usually when horses step up in class to the overnight level, they are found wanting as far as speed is concerned. But this is not the case with Sugar Daddy. He has carried the field at the half mile. He has carried them up to the quarter pole as well. So look for Sugar Daddy to give a brave account of himself here. His last victory came at 5 furlongs straight in July. Didn't meet much in Whiskey and Special Gift, but he has acquitted himself very well at overnight allowance so far. And Posing Already is another that runs some good races at the level. Has been thereabouts on or near the lead. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trader Howard Bogues and owner Dean Cooper. Posing Already should be forwardly placed here. And number 9 is Rejected Raja, led for the first half mile in a 7 furlong contest. Go on Moutet Mile Day at $1.5 million claimers. Now back among overnight allowance company. He has more to find, but he reverts to the straight. He is quite effective over the straight course. And let me point out to you as well that Rejected Raja, similar to Mighty Gully, ran a track record for 900 meters straight on debut. So Rejected Raja, way back 26 starts ago, his first outing, he ran a track record I think it was 53 and 4/5 of a second that day, 900 meters straight. So he really does well over the straight course, and he has good back class as well. So I'm not going to be surprised if Rejected Raja were to make the frame here. Six-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains the mount for Edward Stanberry and owner J.R. Stables. Taking Unbelievable Force number 11 to get the better of number 8, Sugar Daddy, then 4, Posed in already, and 9, Rejected Raja. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses I really think have great chances to get the job done on the second day of the 6th annual Summit of Speed Race Day. And of course, last week, the handicapping seminar was brought to you by Excelsior. And I like the sound of that. I like the ring of that. Our sponsor for the handicapping seminar last week was Excelsior. So giving you some bonus mentioning here. A week later, Excelsior, big up yourselves for sponsoring the handicapping seminar last week on Mute Mal Day. And hopefully we can get further sponsorship of the handicapping seminar for each and every race day. That could be food for thought. It's going to be a carnival of sprint races, the continuation of such here today at Caymanas Park, and I sincerely hope that you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing today right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the embed platform, Naira Bets. And speaking of Naira Bets, big up to Analyst, as well as Acacia Clement, who visited us last week for Mute Mile, and I had the pleasure of meeting Acacia Clement in person. And I always see her doing her reviews at Naira, saw her at Gulfstream as well, so it was quite a pleasure to meet Acacia in person. And indeed, we look forward to them coming back for our next renewal of the Mute Mile. Big up as well to the FanDuel crew and also the Woodbine mobile betting players. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Hello and happy Sunday, everybody. And we're here for another great day of racing in the second day of the sprint carnival here. Very interesting betting race, race number one. Quite a few runners getting a lot of attention. So we'll start with number 5, Kuana. This one opened at $41. Very well bet, down to $5 at the moment. I know it's sitting at 92 in the tote. Number 6, Absolute Blue, currently at 350. And 7, Don Almighty at 370. Good support for those as well. Not But Trouble, number 8 at 750. This one opened at $41, so quite a bit of support as it's down to 750 now. But the best back runner in the race is actually number 10, Phenomenal One. This one has been, it opened at 370, it's still at 370 now, and it's been trading very solid, and it's the best back runner in the race. That's number 10, Phenomenal One at 320, and he looks to be the 2-1 favorite in the tote. Some other ones that are getting support. Number 4, Buzz Assault. This one is at 480, and number 11, Silver Fox. Sorry, this one opened at $31 and it's down to about $16 now, I believe. So very good support all around for quite a bit of the runners, but it's number 10, Phenomenal One, that is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Moving down the line to the later races, race 3, Justin Big Time is the one that's getting some good support. They're open at $12 down to about the $10 mark now. In race 4, Eagle One and Brit Bryan Express, those two are pretty much expected. In race 5, the first time runner Garland, this one has been hammered from early and it's down to about $1.80 at the moment. In race 6, Manouche, Papa Gray and Shawami the Butcher, $41 into $11. So those three are the ones that are getting the good support there. In race 7, though, the best back runner of the day at fixed odds windows is Sensational Soul. The best back runner of the day opened at $4 all the way down to $1.90 now. And in race 8, Box Box is the one that's getting the good support there at the fixed odds window. So that's how the fixed odds prices are looking for the day, and we look forward to getting back with you for race number 2. So good luck.
So the runners are still in the paddock for race number one. Today we have the mandatory payout on the strike four, a mandatory payout on the strike four, and the jackpot bonus carryover is in excess of $3.2 million. So we have a hefty jackpot bonus carryover to boot at the strike four, which starts race number six. This is where the life-changing Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 on its way to $5 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $5 million. The Catch 9 approaching 500,000. And we have high five wagering here in the first high five pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on as the runners are about to make their way onto the track.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and the native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. 8, Nothing But Trouble, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 9, Excuse Me Goodbye, 50 kilos or 110. 11, Silver Fox, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.831 million. Catch 9 starting anew. Catch 9 on its way to 500,000. Reggae 6 almost at 5 million and climbing. Get your wagers on.
Runners on the way to post for race number 1, the Catch 9 approaching $500,000. And just stepping back to yesterday, we saw 2 lucky and skill punters walking away with $3.6 million each for their effort in spotting the Catch 9 yesterday on a mandatory payout day on the Catch 9. So we want to congratulate you on that marvelous job you did. $3.6 million, instant millionaire status. Starting anew today on the Catch 9, it's approaching 500,000. Reggae 6, nearly 5 million. High 5 approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
again, Authority Racing fans, and welcome to the 6th annual Summit of Speed. And it's a carnival of speed races, sprint races. We had 9 yesterday, 9 more in store for you today. And today's features are the Charles HUSSEY Trophy, the Miss Ruth Trophy, as well as the Master Blaster Trophy. So those are going to be events to look forward to later on. It's Reggae 6 times, also Catch 9 time. Reggae 6 pool 5.3 million, the Catch 9 pool 500,000. And congrats once again to yesterday's Catch 9 winners, 2 Catch 9 winners with $3.6 million in dividends here. It's mandatory payout in the strike 4. That begins at race number 6. So you have many ways to make money here at Caymanas Park. Horse on the gate for race number 1. We have a favorite here, number 10. That's the top selection, Phenomenal 1. Javelin Patterson riding for Earl War and owner David Reed. This one was a winner 2 starting back at 400,000, now down to 250. Looks quite well coming out onto the track and gets the vote here in the first event. Number 7. Donald Mighty also caught the eye. This one steps down in class as well. Philip Parchment, the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, he rides return of Stephen Todd and owner Padil. Donald Mighty looks ready to give off his best. Also, at number 6 is Absolute Blue. Has 3 consecutive victories coming into this. All victories over at 250 and takes on some down in class runners here. But can't be faulted on the score fitness, and as such, will keep Absolute Blue on the right side with Tevin Foster. 9-2, now 4-1 in a new flash in the betting. That's going to be a fairly attractive price for Absolute Blue. And number 4 is Buzz Assault. This one gets 3-1. This one is a speed merchant, has been leading but has been shutting off. Hopefully Radish Roman will keep him going today. And he rides return of Sacklin Roman. The figure it has been refitted. Buzz Assault could be the one to catch. Make it 10, 7, 6, and 4 in race number 1. Phenomenal 1. To get a better of Donald Mighty, Absolute Blue, Buzz Assault.
So the runners are arriving at the post. The runners arriving at the post, and this is the first race, the second day of Summit of Speed here at Caymanas Park. And we have a very nice betting contest. We have the Catch 9 approaching 600,000. The Reggae 6 approaching $6 million. Hurley Triple on its way to 650,000. And we've gone past 200,000 in the High 5. That's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post.
Your attention, please. Number 5, Caymanas. Now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 5, Caymanas. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. You need to get your wagers on now, as the Catch 9 approaches 600,000 and the Reggae 6 is almost at 6 million and climbing. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. Horse is now loading. Pip, traditional boy. We wait on Gorgeous Gift to load at 3. So you need to get your wagers on. Horse is loading. Rider coming off Gorgeous Gift. That's Samantha Fletcher. So catch 9 on its way to 650,000. Rega 6 approaching 6.5 million. High 5 approaching 300,000. And the triple on its way to 800,000. So Gorgeous Gift giving problems to load gate 3. So they try to force a Gorgeous Gift in. That's actually a Donald Mighty. Donald Mighty, Gorgeous Gift has walked away. Absolute Blue will be next at 6. So Absolute Blue back to the gate. Once again, they try with this Absolute Blue. Of course, this delay gives you time to wager, if you haven't. Absolute Blue adamant. And now, Brute Force succeeds. Absolute Blue in. 4 have loaded. So they'll now try with 9. Excuse Me Goodbye, riderless. Excuse Me Goodbye has gone in. Up goes the rider. Nothing but trouble follows. In at 8. Buzz Assault next at 4. Silver Fox will load at 11. Gorgeous Gift, once again, they try at 3. And Phenomenal One arrives at the gate and will load at 10 riderless. So we wait on Gorgeous Gift and Phenomenal One. Phenomenal One, a 7-5 favorite in the betting. Javanil Patterson aboard. Gorgeous Gift is in. So to Phenomenal One. Riders climb up. 5 furlongs round. Starter ready. First of 9. They're off. Silver Fox just misses it. Nothing but trouble left toward the back early, along with Excuse Me Goodbye, as they dash away down the far side and head toward the half mile. Phenomenal One, the favorite, has now taken charge and opens up a quick 3 or 4 lengths, stretching that lead. Absolute Blue chasing with Traditional Boy as they leave the 7/16th. Donald Mighty has a lot to find. Silver Fox on the outside of Buzz Assault hunting up the rail run. Excuse Me Goodbye making some late progress. Pip races up next, then Nothing But Trouble and Gorgeous Gift struggling a long way last as the field have turned for home at the top of the lane. Can they catch Phenomenal One? That's the question. The rider having a peep in the mirrors as they go slipping past the 3/16th. Absolute Blue running best of the rest at the moment. Traditional Boy trying to close up on the rail, but it is Phenomenal One, the favorite, out in front, leaving the furlong pole and arriving at the final 16th. Phenomenal One and a Javanil Patterson. Traditional Boy coming with a late run, but running on a racetrack to catch the lead of Phenomenal One, who goes all the way to win it. Traditional Boy is second. Donald Mighty is third. Buzz Assault is fourth. Looks to be Pip back in fifth.
We now have a general stewards inquiry. General stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Off race number 1 and number 10, Phenomenal One, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Lion Tamer, Darling by Distorted, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned David Reed, train Errol Ward, the winning rider, Javanil Patterson, the groom, Kevin Edwards second, a number 2, Traditional Boy, a third, number 7, Don Almighty fourth, a number 4, Buzz Assault, and a fifth, number 1, Pip. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 3.
We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 4, Buzz Assault, 10 submitted, 2 void. Ryan Williams for Rohan Daly. Ryan Williams claims Buzz Assault for owner Rohan Daly. 5 claims submitted for number 6, Absolute Blue. Roy Matthews for Felix White. Roy Matthews claims Absolute Blue for Felix White. 3 claims submitted for number 7, Don Almighty, 1 void. Fernando Geddes for himself. Fernando Geddes claims Don Almighty for himself. 1 claim submitted for number 10, Phenomenal One, Howard Bailey for Richard Core. Howard Bailey claims Phenomenal One for Richard Core. 2 claims submitted for number 11, Silver Fox, Ricardo Brown for Barrington Bernard. Ricardo Brown claims Silver Fox for Barrington Bernard. Remember, there's a stewards inquiry, a general stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. They're off. Silver Fox just misses it. Nothing but trouble left toward the back early, along with Excuse Me Goodbye, as they dash away down the far side and head toward the half mile. Phenomenal One, the favorite, has now taken charge and opens up a quick 3 or 4 lengths, stretching that lead. Absolute Blue chasing with Traditional Boy as they lead the 7/16th. Donald Mighty has a lot to find. Silver Fox on the outside of Buzz Assault hunting up the rail run. Excuse Me Goodbye making some late progress. Pip Race is up next, then Nothing But Trouble and Gorgeous Gift struggling a long way last as the field have turned for home at the top of the lane. Can they catch Phenomenal One? That's the question. The rider having a peep in the mirrors as they go slipping past the 3/16th. Absolute Blue running best of the rest at the moment. Traditional Boy trying to close up on the rail, but it is Phenomenal One, the favorite, out in front, leaving the furlong pole and arriving at the final 16th. Phenomenal One and a Javanil Patterson. Traditional Boy coming with a late run, but running on a racetrack to catch the leader. Phenomenal One, who goes all the way to win it. Traditional Boy is second. Donald Mighty is third. Buzz Assault is fourth. Looks to be Pip back in fifth. Cali Ray both sick. Monster Vigorous not eligible. Your attention, please. 3 non-runners to announce in the second event coming up. Numbers 2, Toby Toby, 3, Cali Ray, 4, Monster Vigorous. 2, Toby Toby, and 3, Cali Ray, both sick. Monster Vigorous, not eligible. So once again, we have a steward's inquiry. In addition, a double, a jockey's objection. Samantha Fletcher aboard 3, Gorgeous Gift, objecting against 6, Absolute Blue. Everton Miller aboard Pip, objecting against number 4, Buzz Assault. So steward's inquiry and double jockey's objection. Gorgeous Gift against Absolute Blue. Pip against Buzz Assault. Hold your tickets. So we told you that Pip, written by Everton Miller, lodging an objection against fourth past the post, number 4, Buzz Assault. Number 3, Gorgeous Gift, lodging an objection to number 6. Well, number 3 is also lodging an objection against number 4. So Gorgeous Gift and Samantha Fletcher objecting against numbers 4 and 6. Everton Miller and Pip objecting against 4, Buzz Assault, fourth past the post. Hold your tickets, please. In the second event coming up, number 1, Ruby's Light, now the mount of Aaron Chatry. Aaron Chatry rides Ruby's Light in the second event. Your attention, please, after this George's inquiry and jockey's objections overruled. There will be no change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the first. Now official horses to the testing barn. 4 Buzz Assault, 10 Phenomenal 1. 4 and 10 go to be tested. Phenomenal 1, 244 to win, 146 to place. Second 2, Traditional Boy, 512. Third 7, Don Almighty, 172. Fourth 4, Buzz Assault. Fifth 1, Pip. Exacta, 6,252. Quinella, 6,912. Trifecta, 10,272. Superfecta, 50,947. One lucky punter won the high five, receiving 104,571. Splits 23-1, 47-1, 1023. The margins 1.5 by 9. Over to race number 2. 6 Princess Catalia, now the mount of Radish Roman. Radish Roman replaces Dane Nelson on number 6 Princess Catalia in the second. Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Ruby's Light. Make the rider Aaron Chatry. Scratch 2, Toby Sick. 3, Cali Rasic. 4, Monster Vigorous not eligible. 6, Princess Catalia. Radish Roman rides. And a further scratch number 7, Rapida injured. So the field cut to 3 runners. Rapido, the latest scratch, injured. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is with the play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess 1,438,000 and the quick 4 in excess of 358,000. Quick 4 on its way to 300,000, play spot 8 500,000. Get your wagers on, 3 minutes to do so. So there will be no place or trifecta wagering on this, the second event. No place or trifecta wagering on this, the second event.
So just going through the mandatory payouts we have for this month, the remaining ones we have today. Strike 4, mandatory payout on the Strike 4, and its races 6 through 9. And the jackpot bonus carryover today being mandatory payout in excess 3.2 million. On Saturday, the 21st of December, mandatory payout on the early 5-star, mandatory payout on the early 5-star. On the 24th of December, mandatory payout on the play spot 8, mandatory payout on the play spot 8. December 26th, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, and on the 28th of December, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So those are the mandatory payouts remaining for the month of December.
On the way win for the favorite in race number 1, Phenomenal 1. Javelin Patterson riding there for through the Air 1 owner David Reed. Made it a gate to wire performance, getting the better of a long shot traditional boy, and the exact return well 6,252. So you get an outsider behind the favorite, and the dividends for the exacta is big. The Quinadal return 6,912. Big super vector pet as well, made at 50,947, and the high five 104,571. So a great start for players here at Caymanas Racing. It's now on to race number 2. Or what's left of it. We have all of 4 non-brothers. Take out 2 Toby, 3 Calorie, 4 Monster Vigors, and 7 Rapida. It's going to be a field of 3. I've not seen this in quite some time. Phyllis will go 1,000 meters round, and we have 2 rider changes as well. Number 1, Ruby's Light now has Aaron Chartrey. Number 6, Princess Catalina has Radish Roman. Number 5, Roman Princess. Minimum dash, 5 round. There's absolutely no speed to go with her. She'll be out there on an uncontested lead. Does her and the breeze alone. So Princess Catalina has had several opportunities to get the job done, and she has always found one better. Has 3 second place finishes, consecutive second place finishes too, 5 straight, 5.5 and 7.5 furlongs, and she just doesn't get there. So I want to see her get there today at 1 to 9, because this Roman Princess will be all alone in front. Jerome Innes, aka Cranberry, riding for trainer Sackley and Roman. Get back to Roman Princess if you can. Princess Catalina, yeah, that's a 1 to 9 fair, but I'm not convinced. So I'm going to go 5-6-1. Roman Princess to make it 1 scrape, 1 skank, 1 gash over Princess Catalina and Ruby's Light.
Your attention, please. Trainer Damon Gale asked to go now to the East George room. Damon Gale wanted in the East George room. Race 1, void the claim for number 11, Silver Fox. Silver Fox, void the claim. Runner's going to post. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8, heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. Ruby's Light lining up to gate number 1. 3 runners. Shortened field. 4 scratches here. Ruby's Light. So hurry and make your wagers. Only 3 runners. They'll load up quickly. Play spot 8, approaching 600,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 1.4 million. And the quick 4 approaching 400,000. Princess Catalea goes in. So 2 to load. Rider comes down from Roman Princess. That's Jerome Innis. Roman Princess goes in. Innis will climb aboard. And the final one, Ruby's Light, the mount of Aaron Chatry. 5 furlongs round the trip. Ruby's Light goes in. Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and racing. They came away in a very good line, the 3 runners, as Ruby's Light narrowly shows from Roman Princess rushing up on the inside. So Ruby's Light on the rail, Roman Princess on the outside passing the 4. They're about 3 lengths in front of Princess Catalea as they head towards the 3. It's now Roman Princess narrowly in front, about a half a length from Ruby's Light racing in second. Still there in third, that's Princess Catalea. That's the order as they go past the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Roman Princess now going on a bit, about a length from Ruby's Light, left back against the rail. Princess Catalea is out in the middle and coming forward. It's a very nice looking competitive race, this one, and now Princess Catalea comes a call in. Roman Princess still there, still another chance. That's Ruby's Light at the furlong pole. Roman Princess keeping on from Princess Catalea. Princess Catalea digging down on Roman Princess, Princess Catalea. It's a head bobber to the line. Very competitive, this 3-horse field, as it looks to be a very tight one between Princess Catalea and the Roman Princess. Back in third, Ruby's Light. So the ding-dong battle in the Jockeys Championship continues. Sneaky Fox Radish Roman now going on by 2 wins ahead of Terrific Tevin Foster. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 6, Princess Catalea. A 3-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick. Classical Princess by Traditional. Bred O'Neill Phillips. Own Janelle Racing Stables. Trained Patrick Lynch, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. The groom Royland Blake. Second, number 5, Roman Princess. A third, number 1, Ruby's Light. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 2.
Your attention, please. Jockey Jerominis asked to go now to the storage room. Jockey Jerominis wanted in the storage room.
As Ruby's Light narrowly shows from Roman Princess rushing up on the inside. So Ruby's Light on the rail, Roman Princess on the outside passing the 4. They're about 3 lengths in front of Princess Catalea as they head towards the 3. It's now Roman Princess narrowly in front, about a half a length from Ruby's Light racing in second. Still there in third, that's Princess Catalea. That's the order as they go past the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Roman Princess now going on a bit, about a length from Ruby's Light, left back against the rail. Princess Catalea is out in the middle and coming forward. It's a very nice looking competitive race, this one, and now Princess Catalea comes a call in. Roman Princess still there, still another chance. That's Ruby's Light at the furlong pole. Roman Princess keeping on from Princess Catalea. Princess Catalea digging down on Roman Princess. Roman Princess, Princess Catalea. It's a head bobber to the line. Very competitive, this 3-horse field, as it looks to be a very tight one between Princess Catalea and the Roman Princess. Back in third, Ruby's Light.
Jerome Innes wanted in the storage room. Jerome Innes needed to go now to the storage room. And Dane Nelson will not be riding for the day. So Dane Nelson down for the day. Result of the second official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Roman Princess. 6, Princess Catalea. 5 and 6 go to be tested. Princess Catalea, 142 to win. Second 5, Roman Princess. A third 1, Ruby's Light. Special double with 2, Toby, 872. Special double with 7, Rapida, 290. The double, 396. Exacta, 102. Trifecta, refund. Splits 24-1 by 50. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 103.2. The margins are short head. by 9.
We want to race number 3, and this one, as the fixed odds betting is concerned, it's not really a high volume betting race. That's probably because number 3, Pineapple, who is the 1-9 favorite in the tote. Pineapple at $1.26 at the fixed odds. Everybody's trying to beat it. So not a lot of betting at the fixed odds winners for Pineapple at the low price, but they're trying to beat it with Awesome Line, who opened at $41 down to $9.50. So good support in for Awesome Line. And the other two that are really getting some decent support, Justin Big Time, who is at $13, and Indestructible at $5. So those are the three that they're trying to beat Pineapple with. But as it is, it's not a super high volume betting race, as I mentioned, and they're avoiding Pineapple at the low price. So they're going for Awesome Line, Justin Big Time, and Indestructible at the fixed odd windows. Good luck for race number 3.
Number 3, Pineapple, takes the track early.
So don't forget, for the simulcast players and everybody else, the Woodbine, a mandatory payout on all the exotics today at Woodbine. It's closing day at Woodbine. So make sure you get a piece of this mandatory payout at Woodbine. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8, the pick 5, the super 6, the late triple, the pick 4. Nothing carrying over. Everything paying out today at Woodbine. Mandatory payout on closing day.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-old and up maidens the distance 900 meters or 4.5 furlongs straight. 3 Pineapple make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of 2,904,000. Early 5-star heading for 400,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So it came down to a small field of 3 runners, but in the end, it was an exciting finish. And in the final hop to the wire, Princess Catalea gets up in the nick of time to beat the longtime leader, Roman Princess. And Roman Princess didn't have the uncontested lead I expected because Ruby's Light kept her honest for the first 2 to 3 furlongs. But then Roman Princess got away from Ruby's Light, and at the same time, Princess Catalea pounced immediately. So Princess Catalea took all day to pass, but in the end she did pass. And when she passed, I said to myself, well, I've tipped Princess Catalea so many times and she has finished second on a couple of those occasions. Well, and today I don't tip her and then she beats me. So that's how racing goes sometimes. The breaks goes your way sometime, and at the other times it doesn't go your way. So today was Princess Catalea's day, and that's a chance ride for Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, now 2 in front of Tevin Foster. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 2,696 with 4.5 billion in that net pool. And we have 262 live tickets on the catch line, over 443,000 in the net pool there. It's time for race 3, the start of early 5-star. We have a field of 7. They go 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlongs straight. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 3, Pineapple. Radish Roman looking for the quick double for trainer Patrick Lindsay. Just scored with Princess Catalea and this Pineapple. Last time all third by half a length, running on behind Pope's Lady and Irish Race. That was at 5 furlongs straight, Joan Post position 1. Today, she's Joan Post position 3. The blinkers are now fitted, figure it removed. Pineapple, on the strength of her last run, coming off that break since August, she should be able to get the job done here, and she's your prohibited favorite at 1 to 9. Number 7, Indestructible. This one has speed, drawn on the outside, should be able to make the lead here, will be the one to catch. Pineapple has not shown as much early speed as Indestructible, so it should be Indestructible's race to lose from in front. And the Indestructible, the tongue tie removed by trainer Philip Elliott, and this is going to be the one to catch. And 3 to 1 represents very good value to find out if Indestructible will be able to hold on. This is going to be the speed of the speed. Number 2 is Dream to Reality. Jerome Innes for Sackley and Roman. They just lost out in that final drive to the wire. And that's what they call a bulb shot aboard Roman Princess there. So they'll be trying to make amends here, but the price, 24 to 1, suggests that this one doesn't have as much stable confidence, but has scope to improve. Was on a race 5 times, 1 win and 1 second, and that last win came over 4 furlongs straight in 47.3. Look for Dream to Reality to run a decent race here. And number 5 is First Offense. This one gets 44 to 1. Not much attention at all. As a matter of fact, this is the longest shot on the board. Yet to pass the post in front, was awarded a race via the storage room after the winner was disqualified. And that was a horse named Affair. And Affair returned to win since. So for your exotics, such as your exactas and trifectas, 44 to 1 would be a great way to smile. First Offense, 1 for the exactas and trifectas. Going for number 3, Pineapple, to get the better of number 7, Indestructible. Radish Roman and Tim Foster look likely to fight out the finish here. For third, make it number 2, Dream to Reality. For fourth, number 5, First Offense. Early 5-star pool, 350,000. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. The runners are at the post for race number 3. The early 5-star has a whopping jackpot bonus in excess of $2.9 million. So if you happen to take down the early 5-star, you are a millionaire. If you can spot all 5 winners in the sequence. Get your bets on the 5-star pool, early 5-star pool approaching 500,000. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. Runners at the post. Looks as though they're going to close the front of the gates shortly for the loading up.
They're closing up the front of the gates. As loading up is about to begin, the early 5-star heading for 600,000. The rolling triple 400,000. Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on, you're running out of time. Horses now loading. Race 9, number 9, Rejected Raja, now a late scratch, sick. Chief Dissident is in with Dream to Reality, Awesome Line. First offense coming into 5. Javanil Patterson looking for a second win on the card. Rider off, Indestructible. Waiting on Pineapple, rider off. That's Radish Roman. He's looking for his second win. He's now 2 in front of Tevin Foster. Justin Big Time loads at 6. They try with Pineapple at 3. Roman watching. Pineapple and Indestructible both in. 4.5 furlong straight. Field in 9. Awesome Line acting up in gate 4. Looks to have settled. They're off. Awesome Line comes out quickly in the orange silks. Indestructible racing nearest to us, just in behind them, just in Big Time. Pineapple races in the center with Dream to Reality, and way over on the far side, all alone, that's Chief Dissident. Indestructible may just have that lead over Awesome Line. Pineapple in behind horses. Dream to Reality racing with the group near the stand side as they sort themselves out and come toward the final quarter. Just in Big Time, Dream to Reality, Indestructible. Pineapple now asked to pounce, being switched toward the center as they charge away toward the furlong pole. It is Just in Big Time, Dream to Reality, Indestructible now shaken up for run in between horses, and Pineapple over on the far side, but Just in Big Time maintains the advantage up front. A 16th to run. Dream to Reality, Indestructible, and Pineapple closing on the far side, but it's Just in Big Time and Devastating Dane taking it from Pineapple. Tight between Dream to Reality and Indestructible.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Justin Big Time, a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, Kiri by Birdstone, Brother Thomas Pragnell, Own Weir Family, trained Gary Sobrati, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Trevor Bernard. Second, number 3, Pineapple. Third, number 2, Dream to Reality. Fourth, number 7, Indestructible. Final time for 900 meters or 4.5 furlongs straight, 54 and 3.
Awesome Line acting up in gate 4, looks to have settled. They're off. Awesome Line comes out quickly in the orange silks. Indestructible racing nearest to us, just in behind them, just in Big Time. Pineapple races in the center with Dream to Reality, and way over on the far side, all alone, that's Chief Dissident. Indestructible may just have that lead over Awesome Line. Pineapple in behind horses. Dream to Reality racing with the group near the stand side as they sort themselves out and come toward the final quarter. Just in Big Time, Dream to Reality, Indestructible. Pineapple now asked to pounce, being switched toward the center as they charge away toward the furlong pole. It is Just in Big Time, Dream to Reality, Indestructible now shaken up for running between horses and Pineapple over on the far side, but Just in Big Time maintains the advantage up front. A 16th to run. Dream to Reality, Indestructible, and Pineapple closing on the far side, but it's Just in Big Time and Devastating Dane taking it from Pineapple. Tight between Dream to Reality and Indestructible. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6, Just in Big Time, 7, Indestructible. 6 and 7 go to the testing barn. Just in Big Time, 812 to win, 160 to place. A second 3, Pineapple, 124. Third 2, Dream to Reality, 178. Fourth 7, Indestructible. The double event, 2,446. Exacta, 764. Trifecta, 4,776. There were 151 triples, 3,554. Splits 24-1, 48-1. They completed 900 meters or 4.5 furlongs straight in 54-3. The margin's 1.5 by 1.25.
And just repeating the late scratch in race number 9, race 9. Take out number 9, Rejected Roger. That one is sick. So race 9, scratch number 9, Rejected Roger. Rejected Roger is sick.
Your attention, please. Trainer Howard Bailey has to go now to the testing barn. Howard Bailey wanted in the testing barn.
And that's the third place sprint on your screen. Horse number 2 on the far side, nosing out the 7. So horse number 2, Dream to Reality, nosing out the 7, Indestructible, for the third spot in race number 3.
On to race number 4 with a scratch of number 6. Brit Bryan Express, the betting has changed complexion quite a bit, so it's really just confined to just two runners now. Number 4, Eagle One, who's taking quite a bit of money, especially since the scratch of Brit Bryan Express. So Eagle One currently at 270, this one open at 480, down to 270 now, and the other one that's taking the cash, of course, is the 1-9 total favorite, and that is number 8, Emperor of the Cash. This one opened at $2, and it's down to $1.20 now. But outside of those two, there's really nothing taking any money at all. So it's Eagle One, number 4, and Emperor of the Catch, number 8. Those are two horses that are taking the money at the fixers windows, as would be expected with the scratch of number 6, Brit Bryan Express. So that's the story from the fixers windows here for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Blinking Light. Make the weight 56 kilos or 123 pounds. Scratch number 6, Brit Brian Express, injured. 7, Bad Investment, 52 or 115. 8, Emperor of the Cats, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The Twilight 6 on its way to 4 million. 3 minutes, get your bets on.
An upset win in race number 3 with Justin Big Time. Dean Dawkins riding there for Gil Sobrati and owner Weir family. And they teamed up yesterday, Gil Sobrati and Dean Dawkins, with a fine win with Sip It on Sunshine. So the form continues, the good form continues from Saturday to Sunday, and that's normally the case. And indeed, Dean Dawkins had a double yesterday. So Justin Big Time at 7-1 upsets the card in race number 3. And we're seeing a significant reduction in the light ticket for the count for the regular 6 from 2,696 to 256. So that's the effect of an upset in a small field, 4.5 million in that net pool. 11 tickets are still alive on the catch line side of things. So it's now on to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3 million. We have a field of 7. The scratch is number 6, Brian Express. And we have a big favorite here in the form of number 8, Emperor of the Cats. Emperor of the Cats, Richard Henry riding for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, breeder. And this Richard Henry, he has been aboard Emperor of the Cats to multiple victories scored in April and June. Both victories came at the $1 million level, so down to 550. Races without a tag. Was a winner last time out by 2 lengths over Brit Brian Express and Eagle One. Brit Brian Express is out. Eagle One is present. Eagle One now reports from the barn of trainer O'Neill Markland, also known as the Sweetie Man. And Tevin Foster picks up the mount for owner Mayon Miles. And Eagle One gets 2-1 and also has a good back class. Won 2 of the last 3. Both wins came at 550 over 5 furlong straight. So he's right up the street here. And Eagle One at 2-1 is going to be the main threat to Emperor of the Cats. And also Emperor of the Cats is going to be the main threat to Eagle One. Of the others, number 2, Little Groovy Thing. This one also takes a trek down the claiming data from 750 down to 550. The Cardinals rider Joseph Thomas. And you're getting 92 there. So fairly decent, stable confidence in the chances of Little Groovy Thing will keep her on the right side. And number 2 is Blinking Light. This one races on attack for the first time. Rain Loose rides for Gary Griffiths and JJ Tash. Effective over the straight. His last victory came at 5 furlong straight on the 14th of July. Won by 10 lengths, beating Don Pablo and Maggie Strix. So at 550, Blinking Light should be able to shine bright here and earn a place in. 8, 4, 2, and 3 to start our Twilight 6. Emperor of the Cats over Eagle One. Little Groovy Thing. Blinking Light. Twilight 6 pool approaching 5 billion. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of fortune.
So the runners are arriving at the post for race number 4, and the Twilight 6 in excess of 5 million, so it's heading to 5.5 million, rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on as we get sneaking closer to the big one. The Strike 4 with a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 3.2 million. Mandatory payout today. We're paying out everything on the Strike 4. Already have a whopping carryover. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 3.2 million, and it starts in race number 6. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process, and the Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000, so the loading up about to start. So hurry and get those bets in. Gotta hurry. So nearly $6 million wagered in the Twilight 6, and it should go past that any moment now. 400,000 and climbing, that's the triple on its way to 450,000. And the loading up beckons. Get your bets on. Repeating and well worth mentioning is the strike 4 coming up in race number 6. 3.2 plus million. That's the jackpot carryover. Should see a massive pool. So don't be left out of the strike 4 coming up in race number 6. Races 6 through 9. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. First one in, Little Grovey thing in gate 2. So the loading up has started. Last chance to get a bet in. Eagle 1 to gate 4. Eagle 1 goes in. Air of Fire to gate 5. So loading process moving smoothly. Bad Investment comes to 7. Bad Investment goes in. Emperor of the Cats, the 1-2 favorite. Loaded 8. Blinking Light coming to 3. Goes in. And the final one, Tap It Good to gate 1. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Tap It Good goes in. We have a line, and we're ready for a start. Some action in gate 3. They're often racing. Eagle One gets a flyer in the middle, so it's Eagle One in the middle. Right there to that Air of Fire, closest to us. And traveling nicely, that's Emperor of the Cats. So Emperor of the Cats, Eagle One, and Air of Fire. Over towards the far side, that's Blinking Light and Tap It Good. Left out of it, that's Little Grovey Thing. As they spread right across the track and make their way out of the chute. Emperor of the Cats could just be the leader from Eagle One right in the middle. Emperor of the Cat looks to have the lead from Eagle One. Left back a bit. That is Air of Fire. Emperor of the Cat keeping on. Eagle One coming down the middle of the racetrack. This is where the race slide. These are the two that's vying for it. Emperor of the Cat, Eagle One traveling nicely. Emperor of the Cat still clinging to the lead. Eagle One worrying all the time. Emperor of the Cat's under pressure. Eagle One coming up. Emperor of the Cats and Eagle One. It's going to be a fantastic finish. Emperor of the Cats. Eagle One now hits the front. Emperor of the Cat is still there. Eagle One beats Emperor of the Cats. Then comes a bad investment and Little Grovey Thing runs on to be fourth.
Your attention, please. We have claims. Number 2, Little Grovey Thing. 2 submitted. Cashbert Gay Waltzing for Gilbert Gay Waltzing. Cashbert Gay Waltzing claims number 2, Little Grovey Thing for Gilbert Gay Waltzing. 2 claims submitted for number 3, Blinking Light. 1 void. Rudolph Hardiel for Errol Alsal. Rudolph Hardiel claims Blinking Light for Errol Alsal.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4 Eagle One, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Astrology, Frisky Cheerleader by Roar, Red Elizabeth Muirhead, owned Mayan Miles. Train Oline Markland, the winning rider. Terrific Tevin Foster, cutting that lead to 1 for the Sneaky Fox. So Foster still trails by 1. It's very close affair. And this one looks as though it's going to go down to the final day, to the wire. The groom, Winston Thompson. Second, number 8, Emperor of the Cats. Third, number 7, Bad Investment. And fourth, number 2, Little Grovey Thing. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and a 3. Some action in gate 3. They're often racing. Eagle One gets a flyer in the middle, so it's Eagle One in the middle. Right there to that Air of Fire, closest to us. And traveling nicely, that's Emperor of the Cats. So Emperor of the Cats, Eagle One, and Air of Fire. Over towards the far side, that's Blinking Light and Tap It Good. Left out of it, that's Little Grovey Thing. As they spread right across the track and make their way out of the chute. Emperor of the Cats could just be the leader from Eagle One right in the middle. Emperor of the Cat looks to have the lead from Eagle One. Left back a bit, that is Air of Fire. Emperor of the Cat keeping on. Eagle One coming down the middle of the racetrack. This is where the race slide. These are the two that's vying for it. Emperor of the Cat, Eagle One traveling nicely. Emperor of the Cat still clinging to the lead. Eagle One worrying all the time. Emperor of the Cat's under pressure. Eagle One coming up. Emperor of the Cats and Eagle One. It's going to be a fantastic finish. Emperor of the Cats. Eagle One now hits the front. Emperor of the Cat is still there. Eagle One beats Emperor of the Cats. Then comes a Bad Investment, and Little Grovey Thing runs on to be fourth. May I have your attention, please? Trainer Marlon Pusey, wanted by the stewards. Trainer Marlon Pusey, please go now to the stewards' room.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Eagle One. 7, Bad Investment. 4 and 7 go to be tested. Eagle One, 270 to win, 126 to place. Second 8, Emperor of the Cats, 116. Third, 7, Bad Investment, 324. Fourth, 2, Little Grovey Thing. The double, 3,976. Exacta, 334. Quinella, 198. Trifecta, 1,528. Superfecta, 1,460. 35 triples, 5,074. Splits 23-4, 47-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 3. Stand by for margins. We have rider changes in today's 7th event. Number 8, Strong Mind. Make the rider Rayan Lewis. Rayan Lewis rides 8, Strong Mind in the 7th. Moving on to race 9. Number 8, Sugar Daddy. Rayan Lewis. So Rayan Lewis rides 8, Sugar Daddy in the 9th. And the margins race 4, 1 by 7. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 5, Empress in the Breeze, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 8, Security Code, 52 or 115. 11, Fearless Admiral, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. And the late 5 star heading for 600,000 on its way to $1 million. The Rolling Triple heading for 250,000. Get your wagers on. You have 4 minutes.
Eagle One gets the job done first time of the claim for O'Neill Markland, also known as the Swedish man that owned a million miles, and Tim Foster registers his first win on the card. Eagle One got the better of Emperor of the Cats, and they were both the favorites in the betting. The Exacta came back at 334. The Quinella Plus is a must, 198. And indeed, that was another close finish on the Sunday card. 160 tickets remain alive on the regular 6 with 4.5 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 down to 3 live tickets, 443,000 in the net pool. And we've started off with 1,561 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with 4.2 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the 5-star minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. And remember, we have mandatory payout in the strike 4, which will be coming up in race number 6. A field of 11 maidens, they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse 730,000. Top choice is going to be number 5, Empress in the Breeze, 5-2, and this one runner-up the last three outings. Second by length and a quarter behind Beautiful Moon. Second by 3/4 behind Jet Ski Girl. Second by length and a half behind Jack Daniel. So Empress in the Breeze has first time lay 6 today. Samantha Petra maintains a mount for the fourth consecutive occasion, so she's sticking to this one and looking, of course, to get in the winner's enclosure. 5-2 for your second choice in the betting. Number one is Medal Award. This one gets 5-1. Has shown marked improvement in recent times. Gets first time lay 6 as well. Tevin Foster replaces Shane Richardson. Riding here for Norman Smith and owner Michael Wint. Michael Wint also the breeder. So this Medal Award looks likely to get much closer here. And this one is at a fairly reasonable price of 5-1. Number 6 is Money Must. This one gets 10-1. Radish Roman at 10-1. And he rides here for trader Ricardo Brown. So Money Must is a must in all of your exotics. Number 3, Clowning Around, gets 10-1 as well. Has been at the races 26 times so far, 2 seconds and 3/3. So he's the one that usually makes those exotics. Hardly ever off your high fives, superfectas, trifectas. So keep Clowning Around on the right side at 10-1. And the talking horse I was telling you about on the early preview show. Well, as I expected, favorite on the board, opened at 3-5, now 4-5. So the way this one has been touted, left, right, and center, I knew for sure that Garland would be a favorite today, and no surprises here at 4-5. So this one had thought of at home apparently, and is expected to get the job done among these first time of asking. Her intended debut was on the 8th of June, scratch party race time deemed lame, and she's here now towards the back end of the season. She'll be 5 years old in another couple of weeks. She's imported in utero by Aconite out of the Oxbow Dam track Rose. And she has looked fairly well at exercise, went 36-2 for 3 furlongs on the 1st of December. And the way this one has been touted, if she wins by the length of the stretch, I'll be the least surprised. But I'm working with the experienced horses here. Empress in the Breeze to get the better of Medal Award, Money Must, and Clowning Around. And you're getting significantly better prices on those horses, given the presence of this favorite Garland. Late 5-star pool, 700,000 wager. Their triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
A late 5-star on its way to $1 million. We're now approaching 900,000 in the late 5-star pool. A triple approaching 400,000 and high five wagering offered. High five pool close to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Late 5-star on its way to 900,000, rolling triple 400,000. And the high five heading for $250,000. Any moment now, they will begin to load. So get your wagers on. Horses now loading. Medal Award in first. Blinding Light. And Javanil Patterson, he's looking for a double. They load at 2. Clowning Around. Matthew Bennett. They walk into 3. Next up will be Empress in the Breeze, Samantha Fletcher. She's in. But the one horse is back out. That's Medal Award. So they've taken Medal Award out. Money Must, the grey. Heading for 6, followed closely by Radesh Roman, who is on foot. Seven to load. Security Code will be next. Shavon Townsend. Legally Hers. Emilio McLean, one of the new claiming riders. Fearless Admiral. Tamar Williams, another one of the claiming riders, they're in. Garland the favorite. O'Neill Mullings. They will load at 10. Medal Award back in the gate. Sicario Man coming into 7. And the final one will be Smart Player to load at 4. This is 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Smart Player up and in. Field in line. They're off immediately. Fearless Admiral staggers out at the back, giving the rider a handful, as Medal Award goes for that lead with Garland and Blinding Light in between them. Empress in the Breeze clowning around, Smart Player right alongside. Sicario Man as they leave the 5, racing in behind with the grey Money Must. Security Code is next, then Legally Hers, and Forget Fearless Admiral somewhere around. They arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn, and the favorite Garland came here in utero, leads up by some 3 lengths, being chased by a Medal Award and a Blinding Light. Clowning around is 6 off that lead. Money Must now beginning a run as they leave the 3. Smart Player and Sicario Man teaming up in behind. Security Code on the rail, then Empress in the Breeze. A huge gap back to Legally Hers, and Forget Fearless Admiral, who seems to have come to an almost halt. They're at the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to catch Garland, fleet of foot at the moment, a quick change of hold, and Garland holds a commanding advantage. It's held over the chasing Medal Award. Money Must, the grey, racing on the rail, holding on for 3rd, further back to Security Code and the rest of the field, but they all seem to be left for dead as Garland is running away from them inside the final 16th. This will be a double-digit win for Garland. Garland coming away in the end. Medal Award will grab 2nd. Security Code is 3rd. Over Money Must, Smart Player has finished back in 5th.
So coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 10, the Garland. 4-year-old Bay filly by Aiken Knight. The track rose by Oxbow.
Line. They're off immediately. Fearless Admiral staggers out at the back, giving the rider a handful, as Medal Award goes for that lead with Garland and Blinding Light in between them. Empress in the Breeze clowning around, Smart Player right alongside. Sicario Man as they leave the 5 racing in behind with the grey Money Must. Security Code is next, then Legally Hers, and Forget Fearless Admiral somewhere around. They arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn, and the favourite Garland came here in utero, leads up by some 3 lengths, being chased by a Medal Award and a Blinding Light. Clowning around is 6 off that lead. Money Must now beginning a run as they leave the 3. Smart Player and Sicario Man teaming up in behind. Security Code on the rail, then Empress in the Breeze. A huge gap back to Legally Hers, and Forget Fearless Admiral, who seems to have come to an almost halt. They're at the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to catch Garland. Fleet of foot at the moment, a quick change of hold, and Garland holds a commanding advantage. It's held over the chasing Medal Award. Money Must, the grey racing on the rail, holding on for third. Further back to Security Code and the rest of the field, but they all seem to be left for dead as Garland is running away from them inside the final 16th. This will be a double-digit win for Garland. Garland coming away in the end. Medal Award will grab second. Security Code is third. Over Money Must, Smart Player has finished back in 5th.
And number 10, Garland, owned and trained Peter John Passard, ridden by O'Neill Mullings, the groom Dunstan Bromwell, second. Number 1, Medal Award. Third, number 8, Security Code. Fourth, number 6, Money Must. And fifth, number 4, Smart Player. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16 and 2.
Your attention, please. In today's sixth event, scratch number 6, Show Amy the Butcher. Race 6, number 6, Show Amy the Butcher, scratched, injured. Further along, in the seventh event, number 8, Strong Mind, just repeating, Ryan Lewis rides 8, Strong Mind in the seventh. Race 8, number 11, El Afortunado, make the rider Aaron Shatry. In the eighth event, 11, El Afortunado, Aaron Shatry. Also in the ninth event, Ryan Lewis rides number 8, Sugar Daddy, and reminding you, 9, Rejected Raja, a late scratch, sick. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 4, Smart Player, 10, Garland. 4 and 10 both go to the testing barn, Garland. 198 to win, 164 to place. Second, number 1, Medal Award, 198. A third, 8, Security Code, 242. Fourth, 6, Money Must. Fifth, 4, Smart Player. The double event, 694. Exacta, 507. Quinella, 708. Trifecta, 1,814. Superfecta, 3,272. 19 high fives, 8,857. 46 triples, 4,917. 19 winners of the Quick Four, 13,158. And the single winner bonus in the Quick Four, 406,292.54 cents. Splits 25.50. Final time 6 furlongs, 116.2. The margins 10 by 3.
Race 6 coming up, and this one they have like 3 main horses that are being well supported. Number 2, Charming Sound. This one opened at 31 down to $17 now. Decent support for Charming Sound. Of course, number 5, Manouche, currently at $1.60. This one opened at $1.95. So the great support cut it down to 160, and he's also the 45 favorite in the tote. However, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows is actually number 7, Papa Gray. This one opened at $4, down to $3.90 now. Papa Gray is the best back runner at the fixed odds window. So those are the 3 that are really taking the bulk of the support. But there are a couple others that are getting some decent support as well. Number 1, Tapping In, currently at $18. That's a nice price. And number 10, Maggie's Tricks at $13. Decent support for that one as well. But the real bulk of the betting is between Manouche and Papa Gray, with Papa Gray being the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6. This is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Tapping In, 51 kilos, 112 pounds. Number 2, Charming Sound, 53.5, 118. 3, Shadow of a Doubt, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Scratch 6, Showam the Butcher. Showam the Butcher is injured. Number 8, a Xylophonic Steel, 52.5 or 116. 10, Maggie's Tricks, 52 or 115. 11, Beautiful Moon, 52.5 or 116. 12, Power of Her Highness, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. Strike 4 begins here. It's a mandatory payout with a bonus jackpot in excess 3,216,000. And the strike 4 on its way to 4 million. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. You have 4 minutes. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for Garland, the talking horse of the day. Went up at odds of 4 to 5, opened at 2 to 5, drifted out to 4 to 5 by post time, and showed the field a clean pair of heels. So the word was right, the word was out, the cash was on, and Garland did not disappoint. Odin Bullins there for Peter Dunn Passard, owner trader. A fine win for the imported in utero filly by Aconite out of the Oxbow Dam track Rose. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 957 with 4.2 million plus in the net pool. 2 tickets are live on the catch line, over 443,000 in the net pool, and we have 118 live tickets going down in the cash-out leg, the upcoming 6th event on the regular 6 with 4.5 billion plus in that net pool. The strike 4 starts here. It's a mandatory payout, and we already have nearly $4 million wagered, over 3.6 in that jackpot. Let's take a look at race 6. Top selection goes to the informed number 5, Manushi, runner-up the last 3 outings, and knocking at the door. just tipped the horse that was runner-up for the last 3 outings, Empress in the Breeze, and she didn't place. So hopefully Banushi will go one better here. He has been second behind Bulletproof Coffee, second behind Veliki Vicky, and second behind Sky Reezy. Randy Roman, the sneaky fox, picks up the mount for trainer Lou Richards. Visor now fitted. Marushi, the horse to beat, the 4-5 favorite. Number 7, Papagay gets 5-2. He has also been in good nick, second on his last 2 appearances. Second by less than 3/4 to Pretty Caroline at 7 furlongs. Second by 5.5 lengths to Bad Investment at a mile. Cuts back in sprinting to 5 furlongs round. So once he can put together another good effort, we should see Papagay in the mix as well. Tap It In has speed. John Post 1 gets 9-1. Samantha Fetcher ride for Barrington Dawes. Blinkers fitted. Look for this one to show good speed. And number 10, Maggie Strix. This one gets 11-1. Richard Henry riding for Dale Murphy and Landmark Farm. And this Maggie Strix was served by 2.5 lengths last time out to Manislam. And Manislam returned at 1, went up in class. Won yesterday, as a matter of fact. So Maggie Strix at 10-1 also represents good value. Make it 5-7-1-10 in this 6th event. Marushi over Papagay, tapping in Maggie Strix. Strike for a pool now 4.2 million. Triple is at 250,000. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Barrington Dawes wanted immediately in the steward's room. Barrington Dawes, you are wanted urgently in the steward's room. Thank you.
We have a late scratch here in race 6, scratch number 5, Manouche. Manouche is scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 5, Manouche, scratched on the advice of the vet. And earlier, Shawame the Butcher, the 6 horse, was scratched earlier. But they've now scratched number 5, Manouche, scratched on the advice of the vet. Get your bets on. Nearly $5 million in the strike 4. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess $3.2 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 350,000, nearly 250,000 in the pool for the high 5. Get your bets on. So they've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Strike 4 approaching $5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess $3.2 million for the mandatory payout. Paying out everything today on the strike 4. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. The high 5 getting close to 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners about to be loaded. Tapping in, heads to gate 1. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. Tapping in goes in. Shadow of a doubt. Heads to gate 3. Straightened out once again. The shadow of a doubt goes in at 3. Rider comes down from Mr. Wonderful. That's O'Neill Mullings. On the previous event with Garland. He'll be looking to add to his tally. Charming Sound heads to gate 2 and goes in. Matthew Bennett, the rider. Hurry to the windows and place your bets as the runners load. Make sure you have a Strike 4 ticket in hand. Papa Gray goes at 7. Xylophonic Steel heads to gate 8. Xylophonic Steel goes in. Uncle Sill lining up for 9. Rider comes down from Uncle Sill. That's Roger Hewitt. Uncle Sill goes in. Maggie's Trick will be next. Maggie's Tricks will be next at 10. So the loading up process will advance. Beautiful Moon heads to 11. He Stands Alone heads to 13. A 2 to load. Mr. Wonderful and Power of Her Highness. Power of Her Highness heads to gate 12. Mr. Wonderful will complete the line. Mr. Wonderful goes in. 5 furlongs round, and we're ready for a start. Starter holding them. Maybe 1 or 2 and seeing the gate. Just waiting for them to settle. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That He Stands Alone left at the back of the field. That's Maggie's Tricks heading to the 4 furlong point, and Mr. Wonderful takes them there. Mr. Wonderful rushing down on the outside. That is He Stands Alone. Papa Gray watches them from 3rd. Right against the rail in 4th. That is tapping in as they head towards the 3, and it is making the running. Mr. Wonderful in front. Not by far, though. Just about a length in front of Papa Gray right against the rail. He Stands Alone is right there, too. Coming out wide, that is Maggie's Tricks there at the top of the lane. Papa Gray kicks for home. It's Papa Gray in front right there on the outside of Papa Gray. That's Mr. Wonderful. It's Papa Gray in front, traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Papa Gray in front and begins to go away from the field. Papa Gray dispatching this field and going on to win. Power of Her Highness running on encouragingly, but will only be second best. Papa Gray sprinting off, and maybe sprinting off by about 8 lengths. Papa Gray beats Power of Her Highness. Then comes a charming sound of Maggie's Tricks, and maybe Shadow of a Doubt back in 5th. So if you had Manushi, the very late scratch in race 6, you'll get the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite, Papa Gray, the winner of race number 6. So if you had Manushi in your exotics, and you had Manushi, Papa Gray, the favorite, has won. So the off-time favorite has won this one. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7, Papa Gray, a 4-year-old gray colt by Smoking Man, Orchist by Hale Horfan, bred Vincent Lumsden, owned Michael Mattis, trained Barrington Dawes. The winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis, the groom, Dwayne Downey, second. Number 12, Power of Her Highness. A third, number 2, Charming Sound. A fourth, number 10, Maggie's Tricks. And a fifth, number 3, Shadow of a Doubt. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 4. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That He Stands Alone, left at the back of the field. That's Maggie's Tricks. Heading to the 4 furlong point, and Mr. Wonderful takes them there. Mr. Wonderful rushing down on the outside. That is He Stands Alone. Papa Gray watches them from third. Right against the rail in fourth. That is tapping in as they head towards the 3, and it is making the running. Mr. Wonderful in front, not by far though, just about a length in front of Papa Gray right against the rail. He Stands Alone is right there too. Coming out wide, that is Maggie's Tricks there at the top of the lane. Papa Gray kicks for home. It's Papa Gray in front right there on the outside of Papa Gray. That's Mr. Wonderful. It's Papa Gray in front, traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Papa Gray in front and begins to go away from the field. Papa Gray dispatching this field and going on to win. Power of Her Highness running on encouragingly, but will only be second best. Papa Gray sprinting off, and maybe sprinting off by about 8 lengths. Papa Gray beats Power of Her Highness. Then comes Charming Sound, Maggie's Tricks, and maybe Shadow of a Doubt back in fifth.
Result of the six now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Mr. Wonderful. 7, Papa Grey. 4 and 7 go to be tested. Papa Grey, 214 to win, 124 to place. Second, 12, Power of Her Highness, 142. Third, 2, Charming Sound, 198. Fourth, 10, Maggie's Tricks. Fifth, 3, Shadow of a Doubt. Special double with 5, Manushi, 146. With 6, Shawami the Butcher, $150. Double event, 614. Exacta, 446. Quinella, 542. Trifecta, 3,490. Superfecta, 5,456. Two high fives, 29,469. The Reggae 6 had 253 winners, 12,483. And the single winner bonus, 3,184,174 and 58 cents. Splits 24, 349, 1. They raced 5 furlongs round in 1014. The margin 7 by 2 and a quarter.
Race number 6 turns out to be an afternoon stroll for Papa Gray after Madushi, the favorite, to scratch at the starting gate, so it was an easier assignment there for Papa Gray. Ray and Lewis in the saddle for Barrington Dawes and owner Michael Mattis, and that's his second win for Papa Gray with Ray and Lewis aboard. Congratulations to our 253 Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 12,483 jackpot, now 3.184 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
As the field have turned for home at the top of the lane. Can they catch Phenomenal One? That's the question. The rider having a peep in the mirrors as they go slipping past the 3/16th. Absolute Blue running best of the rest at the moment. Traditional Boy trying to close up on the rail, but it is Phenomenal One, the favorite, out in front, leaving the furlong pole and arriving at the final 16th. Phenomenal One and a Javanil Patterson. Traditional Boy coming with a late run, but running on a racetrack to catch the leader. Phenomenal One, who goes all the way to win it. Traditional Boy is second. Donald Mighty is third. Buzz Assault is fourth. Looks to be Pip back in fifth.
And it is Roman Princess now, going on a bit, about a length from Ruby's Light, left back against the rail. Princess Catalia is out in the middle and coming forward. It's a very nice looking competitive race, this one. And now Princess Catalia comes a calling. Roman Princess still there, still another chance. That's Ruby's Light at the furlong pole. Roman Princess keeping on from Princess Catalia. Princess Catalia digging down on Roman Princess. Princess Catalia. It's a head Baba to the line. Very competitive, this 3-horse field, as it looks to be a very tight one between Princess Catalia and the Roman Princess. Back in third, Ruby's Light.
As they charge away toward the furlong pole, it is a Justin Big Time. Dream to Reality, Indestructible now shaken up for running between Horses and Pineapple over on the far side, but Justin Big Time maintains the advantage up front, a 16th to run. Dream to Reality, Indestructible and Pineapple closing on the far side, but it's Justin Big Time and Devastating Dane taking it from Pineapple, tight between Dream to Reality and Indestructible.
As they spread right across the track and make their way out of the chute. Emperor of the Cats could just be the leader from Eagle One right in the middle. Emperor of the Cat looks to have the lead from Eagle One. Left back a bit. That is Air of Fire. Emperor of the Cat keeping on. Eagle One coming down the middle of the racetrack. This is where the race slide. These are the two that's vying for it. Emperor of the Cat, Eagle One traveling nicely. Emperor of the Cat still clinging to the lead. Eagle One worrying all the time. Emperor of the Cat's under pressure. Eagle One coming up. Emperor of the Cats and Eagle One. It's going to be a fantastic finish. Emperor of the Cats. Eagle One now hits the front. Emperor of the Cat is still there. Eagle One beats Emperor of the Cats. Then comes a bad investment, and Little Groovy Thing runs on to be fourth.
They're at the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to catch Garland. Fleet of foot at the moment, a quick change of hold, and Garland holds a commanding advantage. It's held over the chasing Medal Award. Money Must, the grey, racing on the rail, holding on for third. Further back to Security Code and the rest of the field, but they all seem to be left for dead as Garland is running away from them inside the final 16th. This will be a double-digit win for Garland. Garland coming away in the end. Medal Award will grab second. Security Code is third. Over Money Must, Smart Player has finished back in fifth.
They're at the top of the lane. Papa Gray kicks for home. It's Papa Gray in front right there on the outside of Papa Gray. That's Mr. Wonderful. It's Papa Gray in front, traveling nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Papa Gray in front and begins to go away from the field. Papa Gray dispatching this field and going on to win. Power of Her Highness running on encouragingly, but would only be second best. Papa Gray sprinting off and maybe sprinting off by about 8 lengths. Papa Gray beats Power of Her Highness. Then comes Charming Sound, Maggie's Tricks, and maybe Shadow of a Doubt back in fifth.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Miss Ruth. It's BGLC Toba 2-year-old Millionaire Series, race number 4. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 4, Simply Enchanting. Make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 7, Peas Head, 55.5 or 122. 8, Strong Mind, 55.5, 122. Make the rider Rayan Lewis. Wagering on a double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 500,000. 2 minutes. Get your wagers on. So they're closing up the front of the gates for the Miss Ruth. It's also a BGLC Toba 2-year-old Millionaire Series race, race number 4 in the series. A late triple on its way to 700,000. You need to hurry and wager now. So they'll try with Life is Light first. Life is Light coming into gate 1. All together, we'll load at 5. Ideal Winner, they bring towards 2. Ideal Winner is in. All together in at 5. Sensational Soul, backing away from gate 6. So still we wait on this Sensational Soul. Sensational Soul now in. Peace Head could be next at 7. Philip Parchment riding. Peace Head is in. Wayne's Cherry Links is in at 3. Simply Enchanting and Robert Halladine will load at 4. And we wait on Strong Mind to come into 8. Sensational Soul acting up. We may have a line. Strong Mind is in. Field in line for the Miss Ruth. They're off. 6.5 furlongs. Sensational Soul misses it. Simply Enchanting and Strong Mind battle early, and Strong Mind gets a narrow lead. Simply Enchanting 3 parts of a length down on the rail. Ideal Winner races back in third, some 5 off that lead. Wayne's Cherry Links and all together run as a team and beginning to make headway as they leave the 5. Life is Light is 3 further lengths back. Sensational Soul now on the go on the outside, and Peace Head trails the field. They're at the half-mile marker and rushing into that turn for home. Strong Mind has taken charge and quickly goes on by some 3 lengths. Simply Enchanting chasing with Ideal Winner. Wayne's Cherry Links on the outside, just about 5 lengths separates the front bunch. They leave the 3. Sensational Soul is next. Altogether a further 3 lengths back. Life is Light and Peace Head now share last as they leave the 5/16th and are about to come into the top of the lane in the Miss Ruth. Strong Mind in control at this stage. Ideal Winner left several lengths back down against the rail. Toward the outside, that's Wayne's Cherry Links. Simply Enchanting is running on the spot, but up front it is all Strong Mind, a furlong to catch. Strong Mind. Ideal Winner now shaken up under the left-hand stick, but it is Strong Mind, the rider, wheeling away with the right-hand stick inside the final 16. Strong Mind and Ray and Lewis battling. Here is Ideal Winner. Strong Mind will give Lewis his second. Ideal Winner is second. Wayne's Cherry Links ahead of Sensational Soul. Simply Enchanting is back in 5th.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Miss Ruth, and it's also a BGLC Toba 2-year-old Millionaire Series. It's race number 4. A number 8, Strong Mind, a 2-year-old Bay Colt by Casual Trick, Charming Beauty by Best of the Best, Red Garwin Tullow own Joyce Racing. Trainer Patrick Lint, it's the second win on the card for Trainer Patrick Lint. Congratulations. And it's also the second winner for the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Keith Cornwall. Second, a number 2, Ideal Winner. A third, a number 3, Wayne's Cherry Links. And a fourth, number 6, Sensational Soul. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 122 flat.
Field in line for the Miss Ruth. They're off. 6.5 furlongs. Sensational Soul misses it. Simply Enchanting and Strong Mind battle early, and Strong Mind gets a narrow lead. Simply Enchanting 3/4 of a length down on the rail. Ideal Winner races back in third, some 5 off that lead. Wayne's Cherry Links and all together run as a team and beginning to make headway as they leave the 5. Life is Light is 3 further lengths back. Sensational Soul now on the go on the outside, and Pea's Head trails the field. They're at the half-mile marker and rushing into that turn for home. Strong Mind has taken charge and quickly goes on by some 3 lengths. Simply Enchanting chasing with Ideal Winner. Wayne's Cherry Links on the outside, just about 5 lengths separates the front bunch. They leave the 3. Sensational Soul is next, altogether a further 3 lengths back. Life is Light and Pea's Head now share last as they leave the 5/16th and are about to come into the top of the lane in the Miss Ruth. Strong Mind in control at this stage. Ideal Winner left several lengths back down against the rail. Toward the outside, that's Wayne's Cherry Link. Simply Enchanting is running on the spot, but up front it is all Strong Mind, a furlong to catch. Strong Mind. Ideal Winner now shaken up under the left-hand stick, but it is Strong Mind, the rider, wheeling away with the right-hand stick inside the final 16. Strong Mind and Rayon Lewis battling. Here is Ideal Winner. Strong Mind will give Lewis his second. Ideal Winner is second. Wayne's Cherry Links ahead of Sensational Soul. Simply Enchanting is back in 5th. Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Ideal Winner, 8 Strong Mind. 2 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Strong Mind the winner. 254 to win, 105 to place. Second 2 Ideal Winner, 120. Third 3 Wayne's Cherry Links, 108. Fourth 6 Sensational Soul. The double event 598. Exacta 530. Quinella 696. Trifecta 656. Superfecta 820. 582 triples, $430 each. 32 winners of the early 5-star, $9,318.50. Single winner jackpot in the early 5-star, $2,979,403.66. Splits 24, 48-2, 114-3. Final time 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, 122 flat. The margins 1 3/4 by 2 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Miss Ruth, a BGLC, a Toba 2-year-old Millionaire Series, race number 4. Making the presentation, Alexander HUSSEY, grandest son. And presentation made to the winning owner, Mr. Garwin Tuller of Joyous Racing. And there goes the presentation. Also in the presentation party, Nathan Hussey, another grandson, and riding greats, Charles Hussey Hodie, Emilio Rodriguez Hodie, and George Osang Hodie. And now we'll have the presentation of the BGLC Toba 2-year-old series, Millionaire Series check of $1 million. A presentation made by Jeline Dixon, Communication Officer. To Mr. Garwin Tuller, and also in the presentation party, Mr. Desmond Lewis, a board member. $2 million. It's a $2 million check. Sorry about that, Mr. Tuller. Wanted to short you. There we go. $2 million in the BGLC Toba 2-year-old Millionaire Series. Congratulations once again. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7.
So just a correction to the horses to the barn. Horses to the barn 3, Wayne's Cherry Links, 8 Strong Mind. 3 and 8 went to the testing barn, race 7. Barrington Bernard needed in this George room. Barrington Bernard, please go now to this George room.
Race number 8. Number 4, Lady Abimala, currently at $3. This one Very, very well supported. Actually, has gone up a little bit in price because it opened at 280, now at $3. Lady Abimala, well supported. Number 8, Acknowledge Me. This one, 480 into 350. Great support for that one as well. However, it is number 10, Box from early this morning. Box we opened at $4. It's about at $1.75 now. Box is actually the best backed runner in the race at the fixed odds windows. Interestingly, some good money just came in for number 1, Smart Asset, at around the $13 point. But no doubt about it, it's Box. That's who they're saying. It's 45 in the tote, and it's $1.75 at the fixed odds windows. The best backed runner for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Master Blaster Trophy. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Strike Smart, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 7, She's a Mirage, 51 or 112. 10, Box Box, 55.5 or 122. 11, El Afortunado, make the rider Aaron Shatry. Wagering on a double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 4 minutes, get your bets on. Late double on its way to 600,000.
The Miss Ruth goes to Strong Mind, and of course the BGSC Toba 2-year-old Millionaire Series with a $2 million jackpot up for grabs today. Also goes to Strong Mind, and as I told you in the earlier preview show, Strong Mind was supplemented by the connections to make this one edited before the $2 million up for grabs today. Ryan Lewis on a chance ride, replacing Dave Nelson for trainer Patrick Clinch and owner Joy Us Racing. Live ticket count on the kit stand stands at 2 with 443,000 plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the twine at 6, 652 with 4.2 million plus in the net pool. And on mandatory payout in the strike 4, we have 1,372 live tickets with 6.5 billion in that net pool. It's time for the late double. It's a Master Blaster Trophy and the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. That's going to be your late doubles, late races for your doubles. And the Master Blaster Trophy is going to kick off the first leg of the double, and the Charles Hussey OD Trophy will be the second leg. Let's take a look at the Master Blaster. Top selection goes to number 10, Box Box. Ray Lewis riding for Beater Don Passat. They teamed up yesterday with Bootylicious, so that good form should continue onto the Sunday card. Box Box has changed barn since we last saw her, and she left us with good form. Was second in June and August, second behind Fearless Soul, second behind Mrs. Linders, and this one goes well over the straight course. So from a similar approach, we should see Box Box being bang in contention from the word go. Number 9, Fly Blue Jet, gets odds of 9-1. That's a generous price. Was served by just 3/4 of a length last time out to Noble Attitude and Lady Abimala. Lady Abimala is here, drawn post 4. She gets 7-2, and you're getting 9-1 for Fly Blue Jet. So there's a lot of value in backing Fly Blue Jet versus Lady Abimala. Number 4, Lady Abimala. Second last time out by 3/4 of a length behind Noble Attitude, going 5.5 furlongs, reverts to the straight, was a winner over the straight on her seasonal debut on the 28th of September, first by half a length to Digital Light, beating Uncle Nub as well in the process. So Lady Abimala could very well come out on top once again. Number 8 is Acknowledge Me, reverts to the straight after being stretched out to 7.5 furlongs on last. Was a winner over 5 furlongs straight on the 20th of October, won by 11 lengths in 59 flat, and then stepped up and was second by half a length to Ludwig Boss, also in 59 flat. So another brave effort is expected from Acknowledge Me. The Cardenas picks up the mount. It's the Master Blaster Trophy. Going here for number 10, Box Box to get the better of number 9, Flyable Jet. Then 4, Lady Abamala. And 8, Acknowledge Me.
Your attention, please. Roy Matthews, Marlon Pusey, both wanted in the storage room. Trainers Roy Matthews, Marlon Pusey, please go now to the storage room.
So runners arriving at the post for the Master Blaster Trophy. And this is where the late double starts. It's heading to a million. Late double on its way to a million. High five wagering offered. High five pool on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. They've closed up the front of the gates, closing the front of the gates for the start of race number 8, the Master Blaster Trophy. Late double, close to $1 million. High five approaching 250,000. Well, going past 250,000 on its way to 3. And the front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to begin. Get your bets on. Trainer Barrington Bernard, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's Trainer Barrington Bernard. Please go now to the steward's room. Late double approaching 1.2 million. The late double on its way to 1.2 million. High five approaching 300,000. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Strike Smart, in at gate 2. So the runners are loading. Lady Habimala. It's to gate 4. Lady Habimala is in. A digital light in at 6. Acknowledge me to gate 8. Fly Blue Jet in at 9. Working on Smart Asset to gate 1, goes in. Lion Charmer could be next at 3. Lion Charmer goes in. El Fortunato in at 11. Loading process will advance. Box. And She's a Mirage to complete the line. She's a Mirage coming in to 7. She's a Mirage is in. On to load. The 7 to 5 choice. Box from gate 10. Box is in. We have a line. And we're ready for the Master Blaster Trophy. Acknowledge me just a bit. And seeing the gate. The Cardenas standing in the gate. We'll have a seat shortly. I think we're ready once again. They're off on racing. Ooh, Lady Abimala ejects the rider and is left on the ground. She's a Mirage gets a good start. Burning Valley is also on the premises. Acknowledge Me is right there too. Also, just beside Acknowledge Me, that's Fly Blue Jet. Closer to the rail, that's Box Box and Ella Fortunata. They're spread right across the track. Ella Fortunata on the rail. Box Box right there too. That's Fly Blue Jet. Acknowledge Me racing prominently, racing on the far side and coming in the middle now. That's a Strike Smart. So it's still wide open as they come inside the final furlong and a half. It is Acknowledge Me could just be the overall leader. Acknowledge Me from Fly Blue Jet chasing. Acknowledge Me in front of Fly Blue Jet and the loose horses right there too. It is Acknowledge Me still in front of Fly Blue Jet coming on strongly. Acknowledge Me driven for all he's worth. Acknowledge Me will land it. Acknowledge Me beats Fly Blue Jet. Then comes Strike Smart. Smart Asset rather. Burning Valor got tied for fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Master Blaster Trophy, number 8, Acknowledge Me, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Key to Power, Gentle Officer by Officer, Red Karen Prasad owned and trained, Oral Hayden, the winning rider, Dick Cardenas, the groom, Carlton Brown, second, number 9, Fly Blue Jet, a third, number 1, Smart Asset, fourth, number 5, Burning Valor, and a fifth, number 10, Box Box. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 58 and 4. They're off and racing. Ooh, Lady Abimala ejects the rider and is left on the ground. She's a Mirage gets a good start. Burning Valley is also on the premises. Acknowledge Me is right there too. Also just beside Acknowledge Me, that's Fly Blue Jet. Closer to the rail, that's Box Box and Ella Fortunata. They're spread right across the track. Ella Fortunata on the rail. Box Box right there too. That's Fly Blue Jet. Acknowledge Me racing prominently, racing on the far side and coming in the middle now. That's a Strike Smart. So it's still wide open as they come inside the final furlong and a half. It is Acknowledge Me could just be the overall leader. Acknowledge Me from Fly Blue Jet chasing. Acknowledge Me in front of Fly Blue Jet and the loose horses right there too. It is Acknowledge Me still in front of Fly Blue Jet coming on strongly. Acknowledge Me driven for all he's worth. Acknowledge Me will land it. Acknowledge Me beats Fly Blue Jet. Then comes Strike Smart. Smart Asset rather. Burning Valor got tied for fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Master Blaster Trophy. And nothing came of the stewards' inquiry. All clear. Nothing came of the stewards' inquiry. Back to the presentation. Master Blaster Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Terry Morant, racing administrator, and he makes it to the winning owner trainer, Mr. Horal Hayden. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Master Blaster Trophy.
Your attention, please, in today's 9th and final event, number 7, Great Wayne, now the mount of Matthew Bennett. Matthew Bennett rides a 7, Great Wayne. Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Smart Asset. 8, Acknowledge Me. 1 and 8 go to the testing barn. Acknowledge Me, 306 to win, 190 to place. Second 9, Fly Blue Jet, 308. Third 1, Smart Asset, 254. Fourth 5, Burning Valor. Fifth 10, Box Box. The double 936. Exacta 1805. Quinella 2574. Trifecta 3708. Superfecta 6044. 7 high fives at 25,969. 200 winners of the triple, 974 each. Splits 23-4, 46-3. Final time 5 furlongs straight, 58.4. The margins 3/4 by 3.5. Number 6, Rocket Lily, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners. Overnight lifetime. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3 Rambling Rose 52.5 or 116. 5 Life is Life 51.5 or 114. 6 Rocket Lily 53 or 117. 7 Great Wayne. Make the rider Matthew Bennett. 8 Sugar Daddy 55.5 or 122. The rider Ryan Lewis. Scratch 9 Rejected Raja Sikh. 10 Speedy Hare 52 kilos or 115. 12 California Gold 54.5 or 120. 13 Gilbert 54 or 119. 14 Burlap 55.5 or 122. Wagering on Exacta Quinella. Trifecta Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on. 3 minutes to post.
So the runners are on their way to post for the 9th and final. This is the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. And we have high five wagering. The high five pool on its way to 200,000 as the runners make their way to post.
So Acknowledge Me returns a winning ways after being cut back from 7.5 furlongs to 5 furlongs straight. And indeed, she proved to appreciate the 5 furlongs straight distance. Won over the trip on the 20th of October and returns the winners in closure once again today, the 15th of December. So the Master Blaster Trophy proved to be quite exciting with Fly Blue Jet making it close at the finish. Live ticket count on the catch time is 2 with 443,000 plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 434 with 4.22 million in that net pool. And the Strike 4 mandatory payout day, we have a live ticket count of 798 with 6.5 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. We have a field of 16. Declare to go posters, scratch number 9, Rejected Raja. We're down to a field of 15. And we have a big favorite here in Unbelievable Force. And that's horse number 11, Unbelievable Force. Radish Roman riding for Filipino D and ACK Stables. Raced among Owen Talon's competition for her last 2 races and was well poised on both occasions. Led for the first 7 furlongs, the 1 mile contest on the 19th of October, beaten by Rainsville, Run Judy Run, and Sheer Delight. Sheer Delight has returned to win since, and so has Run Judy Run. Run Judy Run set a new stakes record with a recent victory. So this Unbelievable Force, now among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime, this one should take an overload of beating. Radish Roman has 1 win so far today, and that was early in the card, a chance ride too in Princess Catalea. So he's looking to make it a double on the card, and this is your overwhelming favorite right now, clearly at 3 to 5. Second choice to betting is actually at 5 to 1. Number 8, Sugar Daddy. Ray Lewis picks up a chance right here, replacing Christopher Mandine in the saddle. Blinkers on, figure it on, and this one has shaped well on 3 outings at the overnight level so far, so you can expect another big run here from Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy gets value at odds of 9 to 1. Number 4, Posing Already, gets 14 to 1 Shane Ellis, riding for Howard Bogues. And this one also has run some useful races over the straight, and today should be no different. So it's going to be a key number for all your exotics, such as your exactas, quinellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. 14 to 1 will definitely go a long way for those exotics. Number 9 is a scratch that's rejected Raja. My new 4th choice is going to be Awesome Anthony, and that's number 15. So I'm going to make those numbers 11, 8, 4, and 15 with the scratch of number 9, Rejected Raja. Awesome Anthony, Javelin Patterson riding for trainer Patrick Taylor, and this one was 7th last time out by just 4.5 lengths over 5 furlongs straight, beaten by Press Conference, Joyce Golden, and Speedy here. Quite versatile is this Awesome Anthony. So Awesome Anthony, we're expecting this one to be right there for those exotics as well. Thank you very much, producer. 11, 8, 4, and 15. The numbers here for the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Unbelievable Force to get the better of Sugar Daddy, Posing Already, and Awesome Anthony.
So the runners are now arriving at the post. The runners arriving at the post for the 9th and final, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. And the high five pool on its way to 300,000. Runners are arriving at the post, so get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. Make your wagers. They've closed up the front of the gate, so therefore the loading up is about to begin, and the high five pool on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. High five pool approaching 350,000. They'll be loading shortly for the Charles Hussey OD Trophy.
Horses now loading. Horses are loading for this, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Rambling Rose, the first one in. Power Ranking coming into 2. Power Ranking is in. So loading up is now underway. Get your wagers on. Great Wayne coming into 7. Life is Life joins them at 5. Open the front of gate 8. Sugar Daddy will come from there. Of course, the favorite in the event, Unbelievable 4, set 4 to 5. Rider off Sugar Daddy as they lead Sugar Daddy to gate 8. Princess Sylvia in front of the gate. So loading up, moving slowly, which of course gives you time to wager if you haven't. Next up looks to be posing already at 4. California Gold in at 12. Burlap in at 14. Rider coming off Mrs. Lyndhurst. So not many remaining out. So you need to hurry. Get your bets in. Princess Sylvia now going behind the gate. Mrs. Lyndhurst giving problems. O'Neill Mullings is off and waiting. Mrs. Lyndhurst now locked away. They're also trying with Princess Sylvia at the moment at gate 1. Gilbert walking into an open gate 13. Rider coming down. Gilbert. Rearing. So Gilbert giving problems to load. They try again. Gilbert in. Awesome Anthony could be next at 15. Circling around. So still they try with Princess Sylvia at gate 1. Rider coming off Awesome Anthony to load at 15. Loading up process, a bit tedious, but for those who have not wagered, you have time. So Unbelievable Force remains a strong favorite at 3-5. Radish Roman. Awesome Anthony now goes in. Speedy here. Rocket Lily, they're out. Princess Sylvia refusing. They try now with Unbelievable Force, the favorite at 11. Riderless at the moment. So a couple of them behaving roguishly at the moment. Unbelievable Force finally in. Rider will climb aboard. That's Radish Roman. So Speedy here is out. Princess Sylvia in. Dick Cardenas looking for his second on Princess Sylvia. Speedy here. They try with a 10. Rocket Lily joins the field at 6. Speedy here now coming into 10, and that will be the final one. Speedy here up to 10 and in. Field in line for the Charles Hussey OD. 5 furlong straight. $15 runners, a large field. Starter looks to be ready. Still holding them. Speedy here giving problems. Looks to be in once again. They're off. First start, Princess Sylvia breaks well on the far side. Rambling Rose and Posing already run with that group. Left out of it on the far side, that's Power Ranking. Unbelievable Force, the favorite, is running strong, drifting toward us. Sugar Daddy is in the middle in the yellow sleeves. Mrs. Linders is racing near the stands, and we have a riderless horse. Awesome Anthony runs the stand side. Burlap is there too. Sugar Daddy more toward the center with Posing already continuing to tack across. But Unbelievable Force, the favorite, has that lead. It's Unbelievable Force holding on to the advantage. The rider having a peep behind. Mrs. Linders chasing right against the stands. On the far side, that is a Speedy here asked to close up. But this Unbelievable Force is full of run, leaving the furlong pole with a clear advantage. It's Unbelievable Force. Burlap now beginning to close up with Mrs. Linders. But Unbelievable Force is gone. Unbelievable Force wins the Charles Hussey OD. Mrs. Linders is next. Ahead of Burlap could be California Gold. Life is Life in a photograph with Awesome Anthony and a Speedy here. Steward's inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. But it seems as if the horse Gilbert left without Trevor Simpson OD. But the steward's having a look at it. Steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Charles Hussey Hody Trophy, number 11, Unbelievable Force, a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by McCracken, Debit or Credit by Cat Thief, bred White Fox Farms, owned ACK Stable, trained Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider for 2 on the day for the Siki Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Milton McDonald, second. Number 16, Mrs. Lindhurst. A third, number 14, Burlap. Fourth, number 12, California Gold. And a fifth, number 15, Awesome Anthony. Final time for 5 furlongs straight. A zippy 58-3.
Looks to be in once again. They're off. Fair start. Princess Sylvia breaks well on the far side. Rambling Rose and Posing already run with that group. Left out of it on the far side, that's Power Ranking. Unbelievable Force, the favorite, is running strong, drifting toward us. Sugar Daddy is in the middle in the yellow sleeves. Mrs. Linders is racing near the stands, and we have a riderless horse. Awesome Anthony runs the stand side. Burlap is there too. Sugar Daddy more toward the center, with Posing already continuing to tack across. But Unbelievable Force, the favorite, has that lead. It's Unbelievable Force holding on to the advantage. The rider having a peep behind. Mrs. Linders chasing right against the stands. On the far side, that is a Speedy Hare asked to close up, but this Unbelievable Force is full of run, leaving the furlong pole with a clear advantage. It's Unbelievable Force. Burlap now beginning to close up with Mrs. Linders, but Unbelievable Force is gone. Unbelievable Force wins the Charles Hussey OD. Mrs. Linders is next. Ahead of Burlap could be California Gold. Life is Life in a photograph with Awesome Anthony and a Speedy Hare. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Charles Hussey Hodie Trophy. And making the presentation, three riding greats, Hall of Famer, Charles Hussey Hodie, Georgia Sang Hodie, and Emilia Rodriguez Hodie. Ron Daly receiving on behalf of ACK Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections. Presentation to the winning jockey, a pair of breeches and two goggles. And the great Georgia Sang Hodie presents to the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, copping a fine double today. A winning groom will collect a cell phone, brand new cell phone, and of course it's all donated by the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen Foundation. And the winning groom, Milton McDonald, receives from the great Charles Hussey Hodie. And the following items can be collected at Anthony Sabrati Stables. Well, before that, riding boots, courtesy of Caymanas McGregor to apprentice Jeru Stewart. That's presented by the great Emilia Rodriguez, Bimbo Rodriguez. And it's courtesy of Caymanas McGregor. He's the leading rider of Grand Path Down. And the following can be collected for the second and the third place groom, brand new cell phone. It can be collected at the Anthony Sabrati Stables. The 5 licensed apprentice care packages can also be collected at the Anthony Sabrati Stables. And for the grooms, water boots for grooms, first, second, third, fourth, and fifth, can also be collected at the Anthony Sabrati Stables. I want to thank the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen Foundation for their kind sponsorship of this and the gifts received. Congratulations once again to the winning connections, race number 9, the Charles Hussey Hodie Trophy.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 11, Unbelievable Force. 16, Mrs. Lyndhurst. Unbelievable Force, 16, Mrs. Lyndhurst go to be tested. The winner, Unbelievable Force, 176 to win, 150 to place. The second, 16, Mrs. Lyndhurst, 256. The third, 14, Burlap, 856. Fourth, 12, California Gold. Fifth, 15, Awesome Anthony. The double event, 544. Exacta, 592. Quinella, 968. Trifecta, 6010. Superfecta, 19,527. 4 high fives. $53,002. 445 triples, 1,008. 1,576 winners of the strike 4, 4,128. Play spot 8, 1,590 winners, each receiving 226. Single winner jackpot in the play spot, $1,528,714.05. 567 winners of the late 5-star, 876.50. Single winner bonus, $3,103,704.37. 923 winners of the Twilight 6, 4,575. 4 winners of the Catch 9, 125,000 each. Single winner jackpot, 110,788.74. Splits 23-2, 46. Final time, 5 furlongs straight, 58-3. The margin's 5 1/4 by 3/4. That's it from us this afternoon. It's time for a recap. Stand by for your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will let you have it.
The 6th annual Summit of Speed has come to a closure. 18 sprint races in the history books. It was a carnival of sprint races over the 2-day weekend carnival, 9 yesterday, 9 today. And indeed, it was a thrill of speed and excitement. Radish Roman and Ray Lewis started the show today with a double each. And that puts Radish Roman's season started to 125. And Tevin Foster had a win today. He is on 123 for the season. So 2 wins separate the top 2 riders here going into the final 5 race days of 2024. Patrick Lynch had a double, so he started the show in the trainers section. We have 2 races to recap. Races 7 and 9. Race number 7 was the Miss Roof. 2 years going 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters the purse, $1,010,000. And this was for the BGLC Toba Millionaire Series for 2 years. And there were $2 million up for grabs, $2 million in bonus money up for grabs. And all 8 horses were eligible for that $2 million bonus. 2 horses were supplemented. Sensational Soul making his debut for Sheban Maharaj and Gir Sabati. Shayna is aboard. And Strong Mind was running for the 3rd occasion. A chance ride for Rian Lewis. And he rode here for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joyous Racing. Good support came in for Ideal Winner with Radish Roman riding for Dalton Sergio. And there's also good support for the $3 million purse at the yearling sale. Wayne Sterry Links with Dane Dawkins riding for Barrington Bernard. Let's see how the Miss Ruth unfolded.
Field in 9 for the Miss Ruth. They're off. 6.5 furlongs. Sensational Soul misses it. Simply Enchanting and Strong Mind battle early, and Strong Mind gets a narrow lead. Simply Enchanting 3 parts of a length down on the rail. Ideal Winner races back in 3rd, some 5 off that lead. Wayne's Cherry Links and all together run as a team and beginning to make headway as they leave the 5. Life is Light is 3 further lengths back. Sensational Soul now on the go on the outside, and Peace Head trails the field. They're at the half-mile marker and rushing into that turn for home. Strong Mind has taken charge and quickly goes on by some 3 lengths. Simply Enchanting chasing with Ideal Winner. Wayne's Cherry Links on the outside. Just about 5 lengths separates the front bunch. They leave the 3. Sensational Soul is next. Altogether a further 3 lengths back. Life is Light and Peace Head now share last as they leave the 5/16th and are about to come into the top of the lane in the Miss Ruth. Strong Mind in control at this stage. Ideal Winner left several lengths back down against the rail. Toward the outside, that's Wayne's Cherry Cherry Link. Simply Enchanting is running on the spot, but up front it is Old Strong Mind, a furlong to catch. Strong Mind, Ideal Winner now shaken up under the left-hand stick, but it is Strong Mind, the rider, wheeling away with the right-hand stick inside the final 16. Strong Mind and Rayan Lewis battling. Here is Ideal Winner. Strong Mind will give Lewis his second. Ideal Winner is second. Wayne's Cherry Links ahead of Sensational Soul. Simply Enchanting is back in fifth.
So Strong Mind, the connections, Joyous Racing walk away with $2 million in a BGSC Toba bonus money and getting the job done there. Ray Lewis in the saddle, and that was a fine ride by Strong Mind. A fine run by Strong Mind, a fine ride by Ray and Lewis. They figured on and first time Lasix administered, and this one was supplemented to be eligible before that bonus, and that definitely paid off in a big way. 122 flat for 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters, and the margins here length and 3/4 by 3.25 lengths. Next recap race is going to be race number 9, the Chance HUSSEY OD Trophy. We had a field of 16, declared to go poster scratch. Number 9, Rejected Roger, down to a field of 15. The big favorite here was Unbelievable Force, Radish Roman for field of 300D and ACK Stables. Unbeatable Force was expected to show them a clean pair of fields.
Looks to be in once again. They're off. First start, Princess Sylvia breaks well on the far side. Rambling Rose and Posing already run with that group. Left out of it on the far side, that's Power Ranking. Unbelievable Force, the favorite, is running strong, drifting toward us. Sugar Daddy is in the middle in the yellow sleeves. Mrs. Linders is racing near the stands, and we have a riderless horse. Awesome Anthony runs the stand side. Burlap is there too. Sugar Daddy more toward the center, with Posing already continuing to tack across. But Unbelievable Force, the favorite, has that lead. It's Unbelievable Force holding on to the advantage. The rider having a peep behind. Mrs. Linders chasing right against the stands. On the far side, that is a Speedy here asked to close up, but this Unbelievable Force is full of run, leaving the furlong pole with a clear advantage. It's Unbelievable Force. Burlap now beginning to close up with Mrs. Linders, but Unbelievable Force is gone. Unbelievable Force wins the Charles HUSSEY OD. Mrs. Linders is next. Ahead of Burlap could be California Gold. Life is Life in a photograph with Awesome Anthony and a Speedy here.
So no problems there for the big favorite, Unbelievable Force, at odds of 3-5, getting the job done. Got a flying start and made every poster within one. Radish Roman on a double, and he is his 125th winner of the season. We have a few races remaining. Going to be next week, Saturday the 21st of December. We're going to be having racing on Christmas Eve the 24th. We're going to be having racing on Boxing Day the 26th. We're going to be having racing on the 28th of December. So just about 4 races left to go for 2024. And we're going to be at the edge of our seats to see how the Jockeys Championship will unfold. Right now, it's a nail-biting matchup between Radish Roman and Tevin Foster. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking to you all weekend long. The Summit of Speed weekend has come to a closure. It's going to be next Saturday for more live Formula racing. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Pack, also on behalf of promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great, productive week and see you next Saturday